Hey there, hi there, early ones. How are y'all doing? Welcome back to the Spire. There it is. How's it going, Stoffy? Metafusion, Ninja Pairs, Sergeant Beatstick, thanks for the Prime sub and the 20 months. Golio, excited for some Against the Storm later? So am I, actually. Aaron W. coming in with a question for the early chatters. If there was an event that gave you the choice, upgrade a card or obtain a random relic, wouldn't you take the random relic every time? And if so, why is Shovels so bad? That's one of the tricky things with Spire. It's quite a contextual choice. You actually do occasionally get that choice, by the way, random relic or an upgrade. Right at the very beginning of the run, Niao can offer you upgrade a card, Niao can offer you random common relic. Although you do know the rarity, so it's not quite a random relic like Shovel gives you. And I would say mostly you take the random relic in that case, in part because relics are better the earlier you get them, generally speaking. But also because the upgrades you have available at the very start, just your starter cards, usually aren't very good upgrades. And therein lies the dilemma. A random relic has to compete with not a random upgrade, but rather specifically the best upgrade in your deck. You have all the cards that you have that are unupgraded. You get to choose which one you upgrade. So you have to evaluate, you know, what is the most helpful thing in the deck? What would be the most useful bonus for the upcoming challenges? And then compare that to a random relic. Usually getting a specific chosen bonus is going to be pretty good on average, so it's quite hard for a random relic to compete with whatever your best upgrade is. And ideally, if you don't have any good upgrade targets, you're looking to acquire new cards that are good when you upgrade them. Stuff like powers that double their effect, defragment loop on defect, footwork on silent, those sorts of things. And that can be why Shovel is so bad, is if you take a shovel and start digging, you might deprive yourself of really critical upgrades that could multiply the power of your deck. Because you're chasing a random bonus that might not be anything sometimes. Did I hear about the unofficial FTL expansion? Yeah, if you're talking about multiverse, we did play some multiverse on stream. Very comprehensive, multiplies the amount of content in FTL by tenfold easily. It's absurd just how much that mod has. And I found it, by and large, pretty high quality. I think FTL has aged a bit in its design compared to some other roguelites. So I think the genre has kind of moved past it, such that I don't have a whole lot of interest in revisiting FTL these days, but it's really cool to see that the modding community is still alive for that game. What downside would choose one of all relics need to have? You'd have to gain 3 curses or something. Lose half your max HP is a pretty decent one. It's suggested by Faley. Have to be a really big penalty. Because you could just pick Dead Branch, or pick Pocket Watch, or pick... what other relic can be totally game-shattering? Assuming we're not talking boss relics. Being able to pick Pyramid would be game-breaking too. Yeah, I found Multiverse was... It definitely has so much content to the point of being bloated in Jackstonian, and combined with the way that FTL does event discovery and sort of quests in general, I found it to be really problematic. My interest in Multiverse kind of burned out when we got a couple of complete runs, and I decided to myself, oh hey, so I'm now comfortable with the final boss of Multiverse. Let's see if we can up the ante by pursuing one of the alternate endings that each have different final bosses and are ostensibly more challenging, but only to find that the sector generation simply did not allow me to try to do an alternate ending in the few playthroughs that I attempted afterwards, because you have to get like specific sectors in specific orders that are just purely randomly generated. This is how FTL normally does the quest lines in it. And it works okay in vanilla FTL with only a handful of different quest lines to do. But within the context of multiverse, when there's like 100+ ships to unlock, it felt really bad to just kind of get locked out of content that I was trying to deliberately pursue. The Icky Curse. I remember that one, Faily. You always go for the max. A blessed choice. Plus Machine says, I love FTL, but I do not appreciate having to know the wording of every single event to know what's going to happen. I feel that's why Spire was so revolutionary. We take this so for granted that events in Slay the Spire just have buttons with text that has gameplay effects on it. The buttons themselves tell you which gameplay effect you're choosing. And then there's some text that ends up ultimately being superfluous. And I think it was wise of Spire to recognize that. In a replayable game, no matter how well or interesting the events are written, if you play the game thousands of times, you will have seen these texts hundreds of times. And so the only thing that really matters at the end of the day is which button gives which gameplay effect. And by making that upfront, straight, and presentable, this game really made it much more approachable as a roguelite. Is Cobalt Core still on the menu? I am waiting for the first content update for Cobalt Core. The Cobalt Core devs did put out some kind of roadmap or something, and one of the intended updates is to add alternate bosses for presumably Act 1 and Act 2, so that there's more boss variety. And I would love to have alternate bosses and go back to playing Cobalt Core. Would I say Cobalt Core kind of helps it along by having 3 characters with their own quips and events? Yes, definitely. Cobalt Core really tackled that very delightfully. By making it feel quite unique each time, because the events were different. You know, having Drake run up against Drake's security bot and just refusing to enter their own password, so you have to fight it anyway. Yes, Faily, we unlocked the final character in Cobalt Core. I don't think we actually played any runs with that final character, but we did unlock them, I'm pretty sure. Cam Guy with the 19 months. One more month for the metric 2 years. Heck yeah. Still trying to get the defect, says Too Tall Tyler. Don't worry, you'll be there for a while. The defect is a really intricate character. Encourages thinking outside the box, encourages creative solutions. And just gets really hard at high difficulty in general. I would go so far as to say is that there is no player of Slay the Spire who has even come close to solving the defect in any decisive way. Very tricky character. Solution right now is channel all the lightning. Hey, it works. If it works, it works. I solved Ironclad? No way, no way. I mean, we just lost quite a few Ironclad runs in a row, actually. Although I think that was player error yesterday. But we're currently on a lose streak with the Clad. We've been playing more Defect and Silent last couple days. But we have been doing very well, even with the losses. How's our win rate looking for Ironclad at the moment? Still above 70%, even with that 4-loss streak. So I feel pretty good about where we're at on Clad. 70% against 820 Heart is quite the number. And that's a solid, 10, 20 points above where we were a couple years ago. Who was my first A20 win with? My first A20 heart win was definitely with the Ironclad. Like many of us here, I first beat Heart with a Dead Branch Corruption deck. No shame in using the easy route to do something that you've never done before. The classic. The classic. And maybe that's what we'll have today here on our Ironclad run, is Dead Branch Corruption. It's actually been a while, so I would not mind something along those lines. This is already looking like a 100 gold start, by the way. Looking at the rest of the act. Can we not do 3 elites? No, there's one path that hits 3 elites, but it's 0 rest site? Not quite. It's a bit backward. So I think we should hit an early shop. What about the Burning Elite? There's a couple of options here. Mark 1 in green. Also go to this elite, but then you don't get the rest site. There's also then, let's mark in red here, double elite into 3rd elite. I think I would only do this 3 elite path if the first shop had Sling of Courage or Preserved Insect or something like that. Otherwise, I'd prefer to go to the green path, get the extra upgrade, probably. Either way, I think we're choosing 100 gold here. That's going to give us a pivotal amount of money. We could also go... Actually, let's mark one more option in red here, which is that we proceed over to this elite and grab the Burning Elite. This only gets 2 rest sites, 2 elites, but we do get the green key. So we have 3 path options. Optionality, I like to call it. Definitely a valuable thing on any character in Slay the Spire. It allows you to delay your decision-making until you get more information, which is very useful. The more you play this game, the more you come to understand that information really is power. Knowing what's coming up, what you have already, whether you've gotten potions or not. These are all powerful things to know. Super Prismatic Shard mod. I think I could be convinced to do that. We're going to have a modded Spire Day coming up on Saturday, trying out a couple new mods. Why is rare card not an option here? I really don't like Curse as a start. You have to get rid of that curse pretty quickly or you're going to suffer big damage. And in particular, Curse and rare card could end up being a double downside if we don't get a rare card that's good. Let's say, for example, I get offered Berserk, Demon Form, Barricade, as well as obtaining a Doubt Curse. And then my first fight is Jawworm. That Jawworm fight could really, really hurt. Like, we're talking 30 to 40 health lost just to the first fight. If you get 2 bad cards from this. So you'd have to skip the rare. Then you have a curse for nothing. That's even worse. I don't even want to think about it. That sounds like a bad way to start a run. Even if you got a good rare, the curse can really make that starting fight quite bad. Skinny Skills, thanks for the Prime sub and the 10 months of support. Let's take 100 gold. Go all in on a 0 streak, though. I mean, sure, but consider this. If I don't take the gold to start, I can't buy Brimstone from the first shop. Also, it is Jawworm, so rare card takers, consider your doom. Just consider it. Might have been correct to play Bash on that previous turn, but we'll see. Sure looks like it was. Uh-oh. Oh, good. Okay, we got the double buffs, so that's not too bad. As far as Jawworm fights go, not too bad. Let's see, we're fighting the slime boss. Have I mentioned my dislike for first floor clothesline yet? Let's prove it. I'm going to take Heavy Blade over clothesline, because I really don't like clothesline starts. $14 damage for 2 energy is relatively inefficient, but it does get the job done. Sometimes. Fair enough. I like it more than Sword Boomerang. Do we take 2? No, I take an Infernal Blade. I like Infernal Blade. Clothesline often leaves you hanging out to dry. And yeah, it is still better than 2 strikes. Can you buy Brimstone in the first shop with no disarm in sight? I say yes, you can. Yeah, especially if you're fighting Slime Boss, like, you definitely can. Because you're clear until at least pretty much Act 3 at that point. You have essentially the whole game where you can just smork things and look for greedy picks to prepare for the heart. You have a long time to get a functioning build together. It is not, however, Brimstone. It's a waffle that we probably don't want. We could also buy Ceramic Fish, which is questionable. Let's see. This is not a Searing Blow start. We actually tried Searing Blow recently, and I couldn't get it to work. Actually, there is one for upgrade path, huh? Now, hold on a gosh dang minute. It's on sale, too, huh? Wait a minute. I'm willing to try this again. I feel like I need to redeem Searing Blow, for one. It's also wildly entertaining. And it's good against Slime Boss. And there's a headbutt here with it, which is what I really like. Searing Blow headbutt. Searing Blow redemption run. I'm going to do it. We buy card remove, not the other thing. Not the other thing. Cool. Actually, I probably shouldn't have bought the card remove because I'm going to this shop. But thankfully we get more money. So the shop will still be fine. Something lousy turn 1. Actually, do want to headbutt a strike here. Bonk. Double tap this early? What? Okay. Hello. That's certainly a combo card, both with Heavy Blade and with Searing Blow, of course. Which is going to be our upgrade target at pretty much every opportunity here. The first upgrade only gives Searing Blow plus 4 damage, but from there it does get kind of ridiculous, as each upgrade is better than the last. Ooh, blood for blood. Get wrecked, sir. $20. And we don't want more 2-cost attacks. I think that's overkill here. In fact, generally with Searing Blow, you want as few cards as possible. Tasri, here's to 17 wins in a row, and then 3 victory laps. Thanks for 17 months. Is this a VOD from yesterday? If you upgrade Searing Blow with Armaments or Apotheosis, no, it is not permanent, unfortunately. If only it were. Ornithopter is good. Any source of healing is going to be very valuable because of the fact that we want to upgrade at every fire. I'm also grateful we got a little bit of money in that chest, enough to buy a relic here if we want one. Or consider this an on-sale immolate to give us an AoE option with a Searing Blow. We could also afford Shockwave, which is not bad either. Lantern's decent if we want a relic. Juzu Bracelet, though. Farm events for upgrades. Yeah, now he wants Neko Eye, desperately. Desperately wants Neko Eye. I mean, that's just Ironclad in general, right? I think I'm going to keep buying cards. These are good cards. These are strong cards. Immolate. What's up? I miss you, Immolate. There you are. Get toasted. Okay, these we probably don't want. Anger, 0 cost is kind of nice alongside the expensive deck, but we don't want so many cards that we can't draw Searing Blow repeatedly. And that's what Anger will interfere with. Let's not do that. I'm going to wake with something like Double Tap Searing Blow or just Shockwave, maybe. Double Tap Bash is fine, too. K9 Mancer, thanks for 9 months. Yeah, we can do Double Tap Bash and then Shockwave next turn. That's pretty good. I don't want to Double Tap Immolate without Vuln. Paler tells you all the rules of Spire and then proceeds to show you when to break them. That's right. Every rule has an exception, and Spire is definitely an example of that. I'm playing Shockwave next turn. I think we want to play Infernal Blade now. Yeah. I like that. Alright, you can hit me for 15. That's fine. I guess you can do it again if you really want to. Ow. Oh, good. That wasn't too bad. We secure a bird-faced urn, healing us 2 upon playing a power card. Interesting. Oh. You don't say. Yoink. One of my favorite cards of all time. Dark Embrace draws us cards whenever cards are exhausted. And it heals us too. I don't need convincing beyond that. I already kind of wanted a corruption, so now I have a really good excuse to take a corruption as well. But I am going to keep upgrading Searing Blow. One might be tempted to do things like upgrade the Immolate or the Shockwave or the Double Tap or something, but nope. Just Searing Blow. All Searing Blow all the time. This is a pretty good Forge Potion. It makes a Searing Blow strong enough to one-shot the slime, and then I can play Defend Plus, block 8. Otherwise, I have to play Searing Blow Strike, kill the slime, take 12. So this saves me 8 health right now. And it heals for 5, and we're 60% chance to get a new potion. So let's do that. A little tempting to play Immolate, right? But it doesn't kill the Acid Slime, so I can't also play the Defend. We need specifically Searing Blow to one-shot there. Then I can just go Shockwave, hit the Searing Blow. Searing Blow kills. And we do get a potion back. Oh, we also get a Battle Trance. 0 cost, draw 3. One of the best cards for a Searing Blow deck, or a small Ironclad deck in general, although not that we're necessarily going to be small here. Bonus card draw is super helpful for getting back to the almighty Searing Blow. Hmm. Go Shockwave here. Good. This does 50. I can headbutt it. I want a Battle Trance? I don't think I actually do. I want to be able to draw a Double Tap. Or Infernal Blade alongside the Searing Blow. Double Tap would actually just be an instant kill. Did not get Double Tap. I think 26 is a good enough split, though, probably. Since we have Immolate and all that. Garbage. Mildly unfortunate, I suppose. Let's just do this. Shouldn't need to use either of these potions, but we will if we get a really, really bad draw. It's not bad enough. Heal you, headbutt the Searing Blow. Alright, Searing Blow made very short work of Slime Boss. And I'm going to click on Offering. Offering is lots of card draw and more energy here. And the fact that we have 2 healing relics already means we can afford the hit points pretty easily. Having more energy is going to allow us to do things like play Shockwave, Double Tap, Immolate in one turn, or Searing Blow, Headbutt, redraw, and then replay the Searing Blow. Crazy shenanigans like that will get enemies dead real fast. Not a terrible Impervious here, but I'd strongly prefer Offering, especially in Act 2. Damage is king, so all we have to do to win is keep killing enemies as quickly as we can. Offering will help with that a lot. Yeah, Coffee Dripper, Snecko Eye would be 2 of the best relics to see here. I would actually be okay with Velvet Choker at the moment. And that would fall for the Pyramid Trap again, too. We do get offered Coffee Dripper. Energy every turn, no resting, it says, but we've got those aforementioned 3 healing relics. And the current plan is to upgrade the Searing Blow all the time. I actually wouldn't hate Black Blood. Heal 12, further increase the healing, and just ensure that we can continue to upgrade even if we never get to rest. But I think that 1 extra energy is much, much better, because the 4 energy means we can play 2 2-cost cards in the same turn without drawing the Offering, which is kind of important. Bash Searing Blow, Shockwave Searing Blow, Immolate Searing Blow, all of these things are very important to enable here. Pandora's Box for 8 cards is nice, but it's not necessarily going to help the deck in a reliable way. Coffee Dripper will help the deck in a reliable way, and that's what I really, really want here. We can mitigate having these starting cards by 1, removing the strikes aggressively at shops, and 2, adding an enormous amount of card draw so that we can just draw through everything. Extra removal is 100, so we could go to this shop. We do want to make our path the one with the most fires, and if we get an opportunity to face down the Burning Elite while doing that, we should take it. So it looks like we're going to fight the Burning Elite here. It's a little spooky, but I like it. So I'm definitely going to this shop then. Actually, there is a 3-fire path this way as well. But yeah, I'd rather take out the Burning Elite. That way we have flexibility in our Act 3 path. Is the Dark Embrace worth an upgrade for the energy reduction? It's tempting, but I'm definitely of the philosophy that the Searing Blow upgrade trumps all, because you get increasing returns with each upgrade. So you have to compare the Dark Embrace upgrade with something like plus 10 on Searing Blow or more. Let's see how this fool goes for us. have much more exhaust stuff. We definitely want to play the Shockwave. Currently looking like Shockwave, Defend, Infernal Blade, and then we can maybe Offering to change things if we get a really good damage card. I don't think I'm even gonna play Hemokinesis though. Certainly not gonna try to, unless I can get a kill here. Hold on. With Offering, I can do Shockwave, Double Tap, Immolate Hemo. How much damage is that? That is 31 twice, plus 22. To the Mathulator. 62 plus 22. 84. It has 86. We're just shy of a kill here, it looks like. Wow, too short. Nothing I can do about that either. Might want to use the Dexterity Potion here. This is a good fight for Dex Potion. We have 2 potion slots with Ornithopter. That's a good reason to use it. Oh yeah, the enemy has 88, rather. So we're 4 short. Even worse. Okay, let's go Dex Potion, Shockwave Defense. Guess that's fine. Offering wouldn't draw because we played the Battle Trance. That's correct. So, didn't want to do that. Is this Heavy Blade Strike? No, I want to probably play Double Defend next turn. So let's go Bash, Strike, Defend. Wow. Terrible draws. That's okay. We get Double Tap, Searing Blow next turn to win. This does literally infinite damage. Neko Oil. There's a good potion. And 3 cards that we don't want. I'm not even going to take Combust with Birdface turn. That wasn't too bad, as far as the first fight goes. Boat thingy. Now we're talking. We don't want to have our health hemorrhaged with Coffee Dripper. 10 block on turn 1 really helps with that. Although we could consider Bag of Marbles for vulnerable on turn 1. I really like the boat thingy. Very good for our Act 2 Burning Elite fight coming up as well. Would I take a Havoc Plus? I would consider it, especially with the Dark Embrace. It has some utility. Legend looks pale compared to Searing Blow, right? Like, 3 cost, deal 32. How about 2 cost, deal 34? That's way better. We're going to take some events here. This could be a remove. It could be a fight against opponents who will give us further turn 1 mitigation in the form of the Red Mask. That's great news. Although I wish we would draw better. Come on. Probably looking at Snecko Oil next turn. Unless we get a really good draw here. That would count as really good. See you guys later, I guess. Get 27 gold in the Red Mask. How's it going, Onion Knight? Why snack later when you could snack now? Don't think you've ever seen me pay my way out of this fight. I've had to a couple of times when I first started playing A20. I think I've started deck building in such a way that I don't lose this fight, usually. And I also look for ways to trade health for Red Mask, I think is often worth it. But there's definitely been a couple memories of me paying out to them, and I've outright died to this fight a couple of times, too. If your deck is too slow, like too many footworks on silent, just completely gets obliterated by these guys. Ooh, we have to pay a curse for a relic if we want one here. Shame curse. I don't think so. I don't think I want your shame, sir. Not with a Burning Elite and 2 floors. No way. If I knew what the relic was, maybe, but I certainly don't. Thank you, boat thingy. What a draw. What a draw. That's almost bad enough to merit a Swift Pod here, but a Burning Elite, so no. Don't use either potion, no matter what. Do not use them. Don't fall for it. It's only 6 damage. Well, it's maybe a little bit more than 6 damage. Now is a better time to consider a potion. But I still think no. Maybe Dark Embrace Shockwave? Then Shockwave is a waste of energy. It's still fine, I guess. Okay. Spring Blow kills you next turn no matter what. So as long as we can kill this guy, which we totally can, then all is well. Still not enough, huh? We always get Searing Blow, though, so it's not a problem. And no potion dropped, so I'm quite happy we saved ours. Do I want a Shrug? Would be nice to have just a little bit more block in this deck. And it has card draw, so it's not really bloating the deck. And it's good with Corruption if we find one, which we want to find. So, yeah. 42. The meaning of life, the universe, everything. I'm not getting weakened here. I'm going to Shrug. We don't necessarily need to panic yet, actually. Considering a Snecko Oil, but because we can full block and we're not getting debuffed, it's actually okay if we just wait a turn here. Thinking about double tap right now. This could be Defend Bash. This could be Defend Dark Embrace, actually. I feel like we should probably at least play Bash, so that if I draw a Searing Blow, we can kill this fool. What was the magic number I like to get Searing Blow to? 200. 200 one-shots Spire Spear, and it's the cap against the heart on A20. But for both of those reasons, for one-shotting Spire Spear and for the heart, you want it to be as much as 200. Don't I want to headbutt the double tap here? That's what I'm thinking about. We could double tap headbutt, but then I have to headbutt 2 cards, not 1. So probably not, actually. Is the upgrade amount constant? No. Each upgrade is worth 1 more than the previous one. So, upgrading a card adds... Upgrading Searing Blow adds damage equal to the upgrade number plus 3. So, for example, going from plus 5 to plus 6. Plus 6 should be an additional 9 damage. 42 goes to 51. That's right. Dark Embrace has been a curse so far. But I think I'm about to play it. It means not playing the Bash. Is it ever a headbutt, Dark Embrace? No, that only does 4 damage. So it's going to be Bash Headbutt. Or Bash Defend, rather. Alright. Bash Defend, I'm fine with. Take 1. And then Potions this turn, if necessary. I would consider this to be necessary. So yes, we could have headbutt double tap, but then guess what? We'd have drawn double tap, Ascender's Bane, strike, strike, defend, and not the Immolate. So Ugh. Right? Whatever. I think this is a Snecko Oil moment here. Draw up to 10 cards and then randomize everything. We should draw a bunch of 2-cost stuff. Or we could just play Immolate Strike, Strike, right? We do 31 plus 18. We can kill this guy. We take 16. That doesn't seem worth it. Yeah, I was afraid of that, actually. No, this works, though. We got Searing Blow. We can do Shockwave Searing Blow. That's quite good. Immolate costs 3, which is sad, but we have a 1-cost Heavy Blade, a 0-cost Strike, and we drew a bunch of cards, so let's not... And we're drawing Offering next turn, so this is really not that bad. But yeah, classic Snecko Oil moment. Definitely. Not allow ourselves to become vulnerable. Unacceptable. Taking 12 is fine, though. This is our potentially our only elite fight this act. Okay, that looks pretty solid. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can afford to play everything except Infernal Blade. Probably the play here. Rug won't draw. Not quite a kill on the Red Slaver, that's alright. I'll take Battle Trance again. Actually, I'll take Shrug again. Heck that guy, I guess. And then the Slaver regenerated to full and we died. No, it's fine. I think it's fine. Maybe I needed to play that Strike. Or Weak, wouldn't have mattered. Infernal Blade, what do you got? Searing Blow, my friend. That regen got us though, hey? Help. He's healing. No! Stop! The wounds. The wounds are too much. Okay, we can headbutt the Searing Blow, but not the real Searing Blow. Headbutt our friend, Searing Blow. Peace Pipe. Interesting. Interesting. Slow descent into madness. No, it's fine. We don't have to fight the next elite. Collector could be a bit of an issue, though. Keep upgrading Searing Blow. Actually, Collector should be really easy, now that I think about it. Collector should not be that bad, especially with a Gremlin Horn. When an enemy dies, you gain an energy draw 1. Maybe that makes an elite not so bad. Either way, I'm going to take 3 events here. Maybe we get a heal. Yeah, we can take a heal. Easy. Another time we're sleeping at the library, I think. We could look for 1 of 20 cards. Not likely that we find Corruption, but maybe we could find Feel No Pain, which I think would be a burden for now anyway. Let's sleep. That way I can comfortably fight this elite with the Gremlin Horn. Snecko. Oh, you shouldn't have. Do I bother playing Offering here, or are we good? I can potentially kill Snecko turn 1. Also, let me potentially play Dark Embrace, so it only costs 4 health. Sure. Okay. Yeah, let's go Dark Embrace. Shockwave, Searing Blow. I like that. Can't double tap Immolate. Bummer. You jerk. 16, and we'll be weak. So I'd have to play all 3 strikes? That's not good. Don't like where this is going. Dang it. Alright, Battle Trance, you're our only hope here. Thank you. Whew. That was almost spooky. Sentinel Plus. If only I had a way to exhaust it. We had Corruption already. This would be insane. How's it going, Manson? Hello to Hong Kong. Today's an Immolate cost 3 kind of day. Are other elites significantly easier than slavers with this deck? Yes, especially with the Liquid Bronze. We have not that much fear of the Book of Stabbing. Maybe I take that Sentinel anyway. You know what? It's an 8 block card currently, and later on it can be, if we find a Burning Pact or a True Grid or something, it can be, or a Corruption, of course. It could be a lot better than that. Free remove at this event is excellent. And we'll roll into Gremlin Leader here. We draw Immolate on turn 1 to draw some bonus cards. I love it. Of course, Double Tap was the top card. That's fine. Show me Searing Blow. Bummer. That's good, though. Get punched. I think I'm going to skip Offering here. We're just going to go Heavy Blade, Headbutt, Immolate. Shockwave, Immolate, Searing Blow wins. Actually, Shockwave, Searing Blow wins. Is there any way to play Dark Embrace here? There is, but I have to not hit the leader. Although they won't have much health, right? $22. I can potion. Potioning might heal us. Actually, I might use the Thorns potion at the end of this fight anyway. So let's play the Dark Embrace for the +2. Yeah, that was worth it. So yes, let's also use this Liquid Bronze. I'd like to keep Swift Potion for Collector, and I'd like to have as many hit points as possible. Yeah, we get a potion. We also get the Unceasing Top. If we have no cards in our hand, we'll draw a card. Unlikely that that does stuff. However, it is likely that a second Offering does stuff. Seems good. But do I need double Offering if I just draw the double tap Immolate anyway? Probably not. Also, Ancient Pot could be really good against Collector. If only I could play this Dark Embrace. Oh well. That was a great fight. And you guessed it. I upgrade Searing Blow, +10 this time, from 51 to 61. Starting to get really strong. And we already have the green key, so I'm feeling pretty good here. This would be a really good time to draw Searing Blow. So we have Headbutt and Double Tap in our hand. So I'm thinking about using the Swift Potion right now to try to get a better turn 1. We do want this boss fight to be short and decisive in our favor. I'm going to do that. Yeah, I feel good about that choice. Oh, do I ever. But now I'm overdrawing. Fun problem to have. Did not get to the Searing Blow, or maybe we did. Go double tap. Infernal Blade. No, we did not. But we can headbutt the double tap now. also put Headbutt on top. I think that works. So, yeah, now we draw a Stirring Blow. So I go double tap, Stirring Blow, Headbutt, Stirring Blow. This fight's already over. Skeptic, thanks for the Prime sub and the full year of support. GG. That's the real power of Searing Blow. Once you get to mid to late Act 2, this card starts to one-shot stuff, including bosses, and it's kind of insane. Give me that. Alright, no Snecko for us. It's either Sacred Bark for double strength potions, Sozu for even more energy but no more potions. I actually don't hate even more energy. Maybe this is a Sozu. We've got a good potion for the heart here. It's a shame I had to use the draw potion against Collector, but it's still not a bad Sozu. Although taking Sozu with the Toy Ornithopter feels quite bad, as we lose out on that source of healing. I think we'll be okay. Really want that 5 energy, and I'm starting to recognize more, I think, when Sozu is worth taking. When it's just a sort of shut up and take the energy situation. Ooh, we get a really good path. Look at this. Upgrades and elites galore here. Interesting. Yeah, that's the most upgrades possible. And the most elites possible. Just happens to be on the same path. That's nice. No question from me what we do then. Oh, good lord, these fools. I don't like you guys, you know that, right? Have I tried Shogun Showdown yet? Yes, we had a sponsored stream for that when it first came to early access, actually. And I thought it was delightful. It's now 10 per card. Shrug once. Even better. Okay, we have Immolate next turn, but it won't do enough damage. Let's do this then. Don't forget that heal too. Second Battle Trance I don't think is a thing. Could consider Armaments here for its ability to upgrade another card, including the Searing Blow. I think we want to look for opportunities not to take cards, though. Will double tap target a new enemy if the first one is killed with the first attack? Nope. It will not. It will not. Ooh, orange pellets. Kind of sad with Ancient Potion, actually. Bag of Prep might be better here. More cards on turn 1 really helps us get a decisive start to battles. Yeah, pellets actually don't seem that good. Is the main use of pellets blocking Vuln against Heart? We already have locked in here. It's not like I'm going to get better potions, right? Wait, I'll buy this one. No. More events? Would we take an upgrade all? Honestly, well, with 2 offerings, actually. Maybe not. Think about it really hard, though. Okay, this I'll take 3 cards on, though. Apotheosis, please, Apotheosis. Discovery's pretty good. Secret Weapon is amazing here. Finesse is perfectly adequate. You can also just skip this one. But yeah, Secret Weapon is amazing. Secret Technique is okay, but it's no Secret Weapon. This deck loves Secret Weapon. And honestly, Bandage Up is tempting, just for a little bit more healing. Discovery can also be very strong. I'll take a Discovery, actually, because it can make powers, and powers are healing. So it's also secretly bandage up. Lose the Ancient Potion, 70 gold, or Shockwave to get a relic from Ranwood. Normally I give Ranwood potions, but this is definitely not a time to give up our Ancient Potion. So, you can have 70 gold, friends. We get a Sundial. Okay. That is a thing. It says heal 2 on it. I'm doing it. Although then I'm Vuln next turn. Don't worry about it. Guess I have to play Offering? Yeah, I do. We can double tap Immolate now. Perfect. No, no, and no. Still hoping that we somehow find a corruption. Although I'm not expecting it really to happen. At this point, one can hope. One can dream. It's an awkward battle trance. I'd go Headbutt, Heavy Blade first, although I kind of want to have Battle Trance back on top. I'm going to do it this way. Headbutt first, then kill you with Heavy Blade. 3 energy left. Draw 3 more. Probably Dark Embrace, Discovery. We have no draw, though, so let's play the Discovery first. Demon Form. That sounds helpful. Immolate only doing 21. This helps with the threshold. Fire Breathing is also half decent in this deck. I'll take Demon Form, though. And we'll play the Dark Embrace to draw 1 more off Ascender's Bane, and then we have lots of exhaust in the draw pile, too. And, of course, we heal 2 again. Seems like an okay start to Repto. Yeah, we got Offering on top. Not afraid here. There's Immolate. Again, doing 23 is better than doing 21. Let's start with an Offering, though. Maybe I could just Shockwave Immolate. Yeah, I can. And then we... Infernal Blade. Then we Shrug. I can seek... Oh, I just draw the Searing Blow again. I was going to say Secret Weapon for Searing Blow. Or you can just top deck the Searing Blow and blap her again for massive damage. Dead. There's that True Grit. I knew we were going to find one. True Grit Plus is awesome here with the Dark Embrace and with the Sentinel Plus, for sure. Is Secret Weapon good enough for an upgrade? No, we want it to exhaust, I think. Keep this lesson in mind. If you upgrade the Searing Blow enough times, you don't need to play it a second time. Try again. That's better. Worse. I'm not going to bother with Immolate here. This fight could actually be pretty nasty if we can't line up Searing Blow with the turns where it's actually vulnerable. But so far, looking pretty good here. I'm going to Headbutt Double Tap. I'm going to Headbutt Double Tap. Take one more, friend. Yeah. So I can just do Bash, Double Tap, Searing Blow. 252 damage. I'm going to take an Evolve. It heals us for 2 and prevents statuses from clogging the deck too much. Which will help in the very final fights, including against Time Eater here. But we're not going to upgrade it. We're going to upgrade Searing Blow. We do get a headbutt. Cool. Going to full health, by the way. One more headbutt actually sounds pretty good here with 5 energy. I do like it. Yeah, so we just secret weapon, writhing mass. Is this enemy a problem? No, they're freaking dead. Destroyed. Give me a Burning Pact, I think, over a second Dark Embrace. Yeah, I think we want the Burning Pact. Can you use armaments to upgrade Searing Blow multiple times during combat, says Horse Lover. Yes, you can. We actually once made an infinite combo and then upgraded Searing Blow to plus 100 and then killed Champ with it. Note that those upgrades don't stay after the fight ends. It's only within the combat. But it's still a fun thing and a powerful thing that you can do. I'll recall here, just so I don't misclick or something. Burning Pact, thanks. Oh no, a bunch of daggers. Whatever will I do? So, the elites of Act 3, not exactly a problem, right? We just kind of one-shot all of them, and nothing is a threat. Second Evolve actually seems better than trying to upgrade Evolve. Yeah, let's grab one more here. Makes Awaken one a little bit troubling, but we could just delete the Evolves with Burning Pact and such. We're at 30-card deck here, but note how many of these cards are dedicated to drawing more cards. This is a draw card, 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 this is a draw card. And then we have 2 headbutts that are all about just putting the 1 card back on top. So, of the 30 cards, maybe 10 are support cards. We still have about 10 starter-ish cards that we couldn't get rid of. And then this is kind of the core of the deck. So we're going to upgrade Searing Blow one last time. 97 damage, Searing Blow plus 10. Not the best Searing Blow I've ever had, but it is certainly strong here. We get it turned... Yeah. So... Rip Time Eater. Foolish, foolish. Foolish, foolish. Trying to figure out if we can kill right now. If I secret weapon for headbutt plus the Searing Blow plus 10. I might be able to. I'm going to try this. Not sure if this actually gets a kill. Or if it's just really close. 145? Yeah, that is a kill. It freaking deleted. Okay, who's next? Donu and Deka? No problem. No problem. Yeah, GG Tim. You'll love to see it. You really do. I think this is not a secret weapon for a Searing Blow situation, though. think I want Art of War this turn. Secret weapon for nothing? Maybe I want to headbutt secret weapon. That sounds good. Headbutt Impervious seems pretty good. Let's double tap Headbutt. Get Impervious and Headbutt. Battle Trance. Impervious. Headbutt the secret weapon now? Or maybe Headbutt double tap. I think we headbutt the secret weapon now. And then just play one strike. Which means our Art of War was just one strike. That's kind of a waste. Oh well. Okay, we got String Blow. Headbutt, but I need to get to Offering. Or the other thing. Sentinel. So we go Searing Blow. Actually, it's better to headbutt double tap. But double tap. True-Grit the Sentinel. Now we can double tap Searing Blow. Play Infernal Blade also. Exhume Sentinel. Yeah, let's Exhume Sentinel. And then use True Grit on Sentinel. This is excellent. Then Searing Blow a third time in the same turn. Then Headbutt Searing Blow. M. McHugh, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Now we can double tap Searing Blow. Then headbutt Searing Blow. Then play Searing Blow and we win. By the way, we have a Sundial Infinite as a way to win as well. I didn't even mention this, but we can do Sundial things. Pretty sure. We need a second Shrug, actually. Keep an eye out. Just play Searing Blow. That's right. Makes A20 easy peasy. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil, the source of this ode dad joke? You ready your pun? Dealing 22-31. Have I been here before? But what are we going to do with the fire? Yeah, we're going to upgrade Searing Blow, of course. I'm trying to think of things that rhyme with Searing Blow. It's not coming out well. How did the Ironclad win over his sweetheart? With his endearing blow. King Friday asks, what's the highest possible score against the Hearts? The content creator Forgotten Arbiter made a really good video maximizing score. Yeah, exclamation point high score. Forgotten Arbiter made a 7,000 point run by basically abusing an infinite money loop that you can create with the cards Nightmare and Wish. So that you could buy, basically, the idea is that there's a score bonus if you have 4 or more of the same card called Collector. And there's a whole bunch of other score bonuses that you can get that are worth seeking out. But the majority of the score comes from having like 1,000 cards in the deck, 4 copies of every card in your character's card pool, and 4 copies of every colorless card. So you get a lot of collector bonuses. What's theoretically the highest level possible for Searing Blow? There is no cap. In Endless, you can upgrade this to plus many hundreds, and you can have a many-digit number for the damage, like hundreds of millions of damage is possible from Searing Blow. So we didn't get to 200, but we did get to 111. This means a double-tap Searing Blow will kill Spire Spear, which is pretty good. There's Prismatic Shard. For those who want it. I like just getting more card draw with Centennial Puzzle. I think that's a good idea. And then probably a card remove so that we really get card draw. Just dunk a strike. That sounds perfect to me. Fiendfire is also tempting. That can dunk a lot of cards at once. But I think I'm just going to remove a strike. Oh, the shrug. That's right. We wanted 2 shrugs to form an infinite. You're right, Twist Chat. Let's do that. Let's have an infinite combo. And if I could buy a block pot, I would, but Sozu says we can't. Okay, not the best turn 1, but definitely not the worst. Actually, I like this turn 1. We get Evolve played. We get Dark Embrace played. We block most of the incoming damage. We take a little bit of damage, meaning Centennial Puzzle draws us 3. We have Evolve in play, meaning these burns draw us 2 more. We'll have 10 cards in hand next turn. That's pretty good. And we'll have 6 energy. So 6 energy, 10 cards is perfectly fine by me. Yeah, we draw Impervious. That's good. Spell Trance now. Okay, yeah, we did get Searing Blow. I was wondering. Alright, so I'm just going to play that here then. I don't want to hit the Spire Shield because that would involve turning around. Okay. It's fine. Take a little more damage here. 6 more. But now I can do things. Beautiful, powerful things. Still there. So I think we want to do as follows. What? Double tap. Play Offering. Burning Pact this strike. True Grit this strike. Sundial activates too. Secret Weapon, Searing Blow. Double tap Searing Blow. Kill you. Burning Pact, Heavy Blade. Defend, Headbutt. Searing Blow. We might also want to try to set up Sundial for this fight. It's very reasonable. Next turn, the Spear doesn't even attack me. And I want to get 2 health from this as well. Yeah, Headbutt, Burning Pact. I think setting up Sundial could matter quite a bit, actually. We get it to 2, though. Next turn we get attacked for quite a lot of damage. I'm not sure we can full block it. So killing now might be wise. Let's do that. I don't want to lose any health here. Bottled Tornado is good. We can start with any power in the opening hand. I'm eyeing Dark Embrace, although Evolve is also a decent candidate. No Corruption. Yeah, let's put Dark Embrace in the opening hand. That sounds perfectly good. As we go into the heart fight here, we're going to have 68-ish health to work with. Maybe a little bit more in practice. Ooh, and we drew Searing Blow on turn 1. That's kind of cool. Dark Embrace, Evolve, just do 111 damage. Play this to block the stinky stuff. I like it. I think we have much other decision here. Searing Blow is definitely a race against the heart. We want to kill this thing very quickly. So dealing damage every turn that we can is going to be worth it. Definitely a good turn for Impervious and Shockwave. I like those both. Not sure I want an Offering here. Why are you drawing so many cards? Feels like a waste, that Offering. I guess it's not actually a damage race against the heart, though, because we have the win condition that is the Double Shrug Sundial thing. So our actual win condition in this fight is to exhaust all of the cards with True Good and Burning Pact. It'll take a while. We draw so many cards, though. And we can recur them with Headbutt. We have to exhaust more than 10, unfortunately. Glorious Dilemma. So maybe I should just be racing damage here. Yeah, what if we just Searing Blow harder? We have lots of opportunities to replay this card over and over again. We do 200 damage this turn, 200 damage next turn. Then we only have to survive one more hit. And we have most of the health required for that. It's probably wise. Alright, so I'm going to Headbutt Searing Blow then. I'm going to Offering. Good. That's most of the necessary damage. So this wants to be something like Defend, Bash, Headbutt, the Searing Blow. Okay. I'm a little bit worried about 2 turns from now. We won't have Weaken anymore, huh? It's definitely concerning. We have to block next turn. That sounds really hard. Maybe we did actually need to go Shrug Infinite before now. It's like it's too late to pivot. It feels too late to pivot. It's going to be 47 minimum. Beat of Death 2. So we're what? Extremely reliant on Discovery? Otherwise, I don't see how we're possibly blocking enough. While also dealing damage. We are going to get Sundial Energy next turn, probably, with all these card draw. This is what's in the exhausted pile, but we don't have an Exhume. That was, it's only something Discovery can give. Yeah, Discovery could give Exhume to give Impervious, or it could give an Impervious directly. Those would help. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we've committed to damage plans. Let's just see how this pans out. Okay, we got the easy one to block at least, so there's a chance here. That said, this draw looks pretty bad. We have to draw Burning Pact with Headbutt? Question mark? Try to get the Discovery and the Offering. Could Headbutt a Wound, because that draws several. But yeah, I think it should be Burning Pact. But Burning Pact here. I don't think we made it. I think we're going to die to this hit. Hello? No! Both on the bottom. Oh, no. All right, so we have to Infernal Blade and... Let's see, we're at 38, right? Yeah, we don't live this. Oh, we bottom decked the Offering and we die. Wow. Wow. Okay, I have to know, though. I have to know. So this is a loss, unfortunately, the way we played this. But I have to know, if we were to play for the Sundial Infinite, would we get there in time? So we're going to replay the fight with this draw order. And I'm going to play like the only thing that matters is exhausting all of our cards. So I'm not even going to Searing Blow turn 1 here. Whoops. Wait, drink. Oh, hold on. I forgot about the potion. I can just redo that, though, since we're already redoing it. Whoops. There's no Sundial Infinite with just Shrugs? Doesn't need to be infinite. Actually. Okay, try that again. There we go. Puzzle's already gone this time. Oops, should have played Evolve first. I want to take the Beat of Death, though. It's all good. This draw is pretty bad, overall. I guess I'm going to Secret Weapon for the draw 2 that it effectively is. But it's pretty bad. I guess I don't care about Impervious going back on top either, huh? Discovery's good. Feels like playing Headbutts is bad at the moment. We're just going to do no damage to Heart. Don't worry about that whole stinky damage thing. Damage is for suckers or whatever. Double tap Headbutt here? No. Because, yeah, no. Just one butt is fine. Sentinel seems nice. Headbutt, True Grit, Battle Trance. Rid of Bash? I guess so. And now we get the Sundial earlier, which may not be helpful, necessarily. Actually, no we don't. This draw sucks. Terrible. Should have True Grit first here. Could have Immolate. Damn it. Okay, so we end up dead anyway. Okay. Okay, this was not the deck for the heart, unfortunately. We were able to cruise through most of the game with this Searing Blow, but we didn't quite have it in the heart fight. Not quite enough survivability. It's a real shame. Feels like just having maybe a weak potion in addition to the ancient potion would have been sufficient. But really close, and I'd call that a pretty adequate redemption for Searing Blow. I'm sure we won over a couple of believers with the Act 3 performance this deck had. GG. GG. Yeah, we just needed to remove 1 or 2 more strikes, or have a Feel No Pain. Do I think Shockwave Plus over Blow plus 11 might have won? Ooh, good question. Potentially. At the same time, I feel like it might have taken an extra turn to kill Heart without the additional Searing Blow upgrade. Beanfire from the shop definitely could have made the difference. Beanfire from the shop could have let us do the Shrug loop potentially more quickly. So that could have also been a key difference maker. But that was a really, really close run. Very satisfying. Don't feel too bad with that one. We are going to go again in a couple of minutes here, but it is break time Twitch chat, so I'm going to refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, more Spire. Be right back. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Let us, as they say, go again. All right. No more messing around. Let's get ourselves a W here. Easy peasy. Maybe shop? We can look at the event first. I'm liking lose 7 max for Transform 2 here. Choose a card and 3 random potions feel pretty weak. Boss swap's a little unreliable. Transform 2. 1 strike, 1 defend. We get Immolate Sword Boomerang. Immolate is definitely a good card at the start. The fact that we got it in exchange for a starter card is even more absurd. I like it. Maybe I'll go here just for a remove then. How's it going, Jaded Bobers? With Deus Ex Machina specifically, the miracles will be free, because the miracles are directly put into your hands. Without commentary, how easy would it be for me to beat the Act 3 boss in 20 minutes? On A20, it'd be a challenge, but doable. On low ascension, we can do that reliably. Used to be one of my favorite things to do, speedrun through the Spire. Bloodletting, huh? Yeah. Blood for Blood Thunderclap, kind of interesting. Thunderclap with immolates something, but I really value an energy generator on Clad. Quite a lot, actually. Interesting. -1, I guess? I guess so. These cards are bad. No, thank you. What do you got? Ouch. 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 Oh no. One more? Success. Okay, all that for a paper frog. Potentially worth it. I feel like we have more health than we need thanks to the immolate. So I'm not too afraid, but... didn't love that. We also have no potions. I'm not going to go to this shop. We should take more card rewards and more fights to get a potion before the elite here. I was hoping we could potentially heal off of one of them. Although Jawworm has already made that not an option. Pinky Jawworm. Dupe Pot. That goes with Immolate to just kill sentries. Battle Trance is premium card draw. Primo. I love it alongside the Bloodletting in particular. These 4 are jerks, or are they? Bloop. They're not even here. Easy. Blood for Blood looking a little bit better with Bloodletting, but I'm going to take Shrugletting. We're just going to upgrade our Immolate. And poor Lagavulin. Gonna find out the hard way. Something the hard way. Gotta be worth playing, so we can play the Immolate, surely. Didn't have a good dupe pot opportunity there, so I guess we're gonna save it. Although our health doth fall precipitously low here. 20, like 34. Debating whether we defend or bash. I think we defend. Defend strike here. Looks pretty reasonable. Yeah, we can just bloodletting to kill now. That's probably a good idea. What draw is bad here? We could do burn, burn, defend, defend, defend. That'd be bad. We would need 2 strikes to kill. I guess 1 kills with Duke Pot, but let's just pay 3 health. Get out of here. Score our tiny chest and our flame barrier. And I have 2 more elites coming up, huh? That actually might be worth a rest. Feels like a good time to rest. We could upgrade Battle Trance. But this is just a little too dangerous for my liking, especially because this one could be super Lagavulin. So I'll lose 1 upgrade here and get a bit more health. And the Blood Vial will give us even more health, 2 health per combat. It's early enough, I like that. So we get 8 health per fight. Do I need to dupe Pot Immolate at all? I think I'm going to. Bummer. By Bash Strike, we live on 1. Guess I should have Duke-Potted Immolate, huh? Yeah, I definitely should have used the Duke-Pot. I was thinking we want to use it here, but now we have very little health. We're not guaranteed to draw Immolate next turn, so it kind of feels like I need to play the Bash. Go to 1. I'll go to 1. 1 is fine. 1 is none, they say. One is none. Take a Pomel Strike. Take a bonus Relic. And if you thought I wasn't going to go to the Elite fight, well, you're sorely mistaken. Regen. Potion. And I think I speed potion here. I'm gonna want it in Slime Boss. Well, keeping this potion for Slime Boss is pretty good. Uppercut is a nice upgrade. Burning Peck's a little tempting too, but with the Bloodletting, I particularly like having the Weaken Vuln attack of the Uppercut. Health continues to trend upwards here, just like we like to see it. Now we're at 20, 22. We want to Seeing Red, not with Bloodletting. Blessing of the Forge. Nah. And now it feels like we're okay. Let's take an event here, because of Tiny Chest Omamori. We should beat Slime Boss pretty decisively at this time. To fight anyway. That's fine, I guess. Thanks for the health, hee hee. Double tap is back. We keep getting offered double tap outside of rare card rewards from the boss, and it keeps being actually decent here. I like double tap with Immolate. I like double tap with Uppercut. How many hours of Spire does it take to take on the Burning Elite with 9 health and not do pot Immolate? Just a casual 7,000 or so. That's all. I think I'm saving dupe pot for this fight specifically, by the way. Get sponged. $59.59. That actually feels unnecessary as well. Goes to 24. Uppercut strike puts it to 1. It's not where I want you to be. Good enough, I guess. As soon as we draw Immolate, this fight is over. GG. No potion used. Means we get to keep 2 potions going into Act 2. We're operative feed. It's very hard not to take feed. There's also Reaper here, but you'll note a distinct lack of strength gain, which is kind of required for Reaper to be particularly good. Why do I regard Ragnarok so highly and not Sword Boomerang? Oh, because Ragnarok does so much damage that it doesn't matter where it hits, because every enemy on the field is dying. Ragnarok is just so much damage, it's impossible to ignore on Watcher. I'm taking that feed, by the way. And is it Cursed Key, Omamori, Tiny Chest, Synergy? No, I'd rather go Omamori Calling Bell. Synergy? We could also consider Snecko Eye very effectively here. Really good with Immolate, really good with Flame Barrier, really good with Uppercut. Yeah, this is a Snecko deco for sure. Z's here. Very happy with Snecko. Although the curse interactions are tempting. Badonk, thanks for the 2 months. Excited for some Against the Storm. We're going to be doing some after this run. I'm excited to start a new run of Queen's Hand in Against the Storm. Yeah, I'm taking Snecko here. I think this is a very good Snecko. And now we get to go Elite Hunting. Like this sequence of Elites. Maybe that means we don't go for an early shop. Although I kind of love this. This would be a forced treasure chest here. No, let's do this. Let's go 2 shops. 2 shops is fine with this much money. Alright, Snecko Eye, what do you got? We might not be able to land feed in every fight because of the fickleness of the Snecko Eye. That is just going to have to be okay. They want to put an emphasis on winning fights where we can, not playing that defend for Orichalcum. Alright. I'm not going to feed here because we're just going to win. Taking the W where we can. Don't want to lose too much health. There's a Feel No Pain. It was a card we were desperately searching for last run. I am not going to ignore Feel No Pain when I see it, generally speaking. Especially because of how good a Corruption would be. But what about Apotheosis, Dark Embrace, Dolly's Mirrors kind of stuff? Take an Epo. No question in my mind would take that. Lantern is pretty good with Snecko Eye. So I did Black Lava the Cat. I did record a primer for Against the Storm, which will be coming to our Plays YouTube channel soon. Yeah, as Do Not Put Me on Pizzas relaying that information too. So I will have an intro Against the Storm video that can help. I'll do a bit of an intro as well for today's play sesh, I suppose, that can make things a bit more understandable. Do we actually want to duplicate anything? We could double feed. Oh, that's greedy. I'm going to another shop, though. Realistically, I should either buy the lantern or save my money, I think. Would Against the Storm play well with a controller? I don't think so. It's a very tooltip-heavy game. I really think a mouse would help a lot for playing. I want the Dark Embrace. I want the lantern. I want the lantern. Oh, I want the Necronomicon is what I want. Read this freaking book with Omamori. Come on. Necro, Necro, Necro. Yes! Necronomicon. The first attack played each turn costing 2 or more gets played twice. Free double taps all day, every day. For life. And free relics all day, every day. From Tiny Chest. Wow, just a random gremlin horn. Thanks, Tiny Chest. For once, you weren't crap. Good job. Oh, perfect timing. Who's ready to get double tap immolated? You stinky nerds. Although if I double tap immolate them, I'm not feeding, huh? A distressing problem. Pretty bad first draw. Definitely. I don't think I want to use a potion. Let's just go Apotheosis and strike Romeo. Block for 6. Okay, Immolate is 0 cost. That's perfect, because that way it only kills 2 of them. Just what we wanted. And then we try to draw a feed. I see. The block will fall off, so it dies to Thorns, unfortunately. So no feed for us. Unless we Swift Pot. And even that's not very likely. That's fine. I will take a second uppercut, since we're a Snecko Deco. More weakened Vuln is plenty welcome. So far, we haven't been able to land our feed. That's kind of sad. But things can change. Flame Barrier, Bloodletting, Double Uppercut? I think so. Yeah. Get launched. And get Flame Barriered, everyone. Okay, that's really truly a bad draw, though. I'm going to use this with Pot now to try to either get feed, yeah, there it is, or immolate. We got both of them at 0 cost. That's perfect. So we will upgrade the feed. Play the feed. Play bash, immolate. Double bash, immolate, rather. And then full block. Okay, that was a good turn. And a good Swift Potion. We score a Kunai for playing 3 attacks in 1 turn. We'll get Dexterity. Surprisingly easy to do thanks to Necronomicon. If we want some strength scaling, we can take a Spot Weakness, which I actually think is worth it. Power Through is an option too, but the wounds could clog our deck. I'll take a Spot Weakness for some strength. And the current path looks great. I'm going to have lots of money for this shop. We are continuing to obliterate our foes. Probably. So we do 13 plus 22 is 35. 45, 55. Okay, cool. Like a full block. Get spaunched. Double immolate to your face. Wait, we have feed. Don't forget the feed. Don't double immolate to your face. Do double pummel strike to your face. And then Feel No Pain works alongside Orichalcum to mostly block this turn. There's our precious feed. Can't upgrade the feed. That's okay. We'll just feed regular style. Delicious. Ooh, Carnage, Snekowai, Necronomicon. Not Carnage. Whirlwind, Snekowai, Necronomicon is a yes from me. Curious if I've ever been forced to block Necronomicurse with Omamori when we'd have rather had it in our deck. I think that's happened with Pain before, but I'm not sure about Necronomicurse. Yeah, I'm not sure about Necronomicurse. Normally I would love this card. Clothesline's not bad, but we have two uppercuts, so it's redundant. I guess with a Feel No Pain, a Burning Pact is okay, right? Yeah, it is. It's okay. Don't want a Regal Pillow. Plenty of healing. I do want to fight the Book of Stabbing and utterly destroy it. I could play Bloodletting to double play this strike. Doesn't seem worth it. I kill it if I want, but we can very likely just feed on it next turn. So let's take a little bit more damage to get the feed here. That's an upgraded feed. Entranche. Double your block. I don't think so. Tie in the Dungeon Origins. I can't say I've seen that one, Carton Van. That'd be a good one to suggest for the game vote. Currently, our preliminary February game vote is open on the Discord. So folks can suggest games to play. Those will get voted upon by our lovely Discord community. And then we have a sort of a 2-round voting process that narrows down all the suggested games into 8 games to be voted upon by everyone who watches the stream. And we use that to pick one new game to play each month, which has resulted in many, many delightful games that we've played on stream. Do we ever take Evolve here? It's not that good. We have Immolate, but it's not particularly good with other stuff. So game suggestions go in the game voting channel of the Discord, which I plugged in today's going live announcement. Have I ever played Aces and Adventures? Yes, we checked that out for a sponsored opportunity. Thought it was kind of cool. Didn't love it, but I did like it. We have Xaxes on Prismatic Shard? Alright. You got it. If it's Xaxes, it must be. It simply must. I guess upgrades are no longer that important because of the Apotheosis. That means we can upgrade Feed, just in case it doesn't get upgraded otherwise. Perfect. Delicious. And nutritious. Not gonna bother playing Bloodletting there. Already full blocking. Hard to do better than a full block, right? Slice and dice. Prayer Wheel is pretty cool. Normal enemies drop an extra card reward, which is going to make the Prismatic Shard a lot more effective, because we're going to be able to look at more cards. Sentinel is very nice. We have a Burning Pact to exhaust it. Hopefully we'll find other methods. Pious Cognition. Probably not the thing for Ironclad. Probably not. Could just kill it instantly by playing Uppercut Immolate. I would like to feed here, but it seems like it's going to be difficult to do. Worth trading a lot of health to feed because we have so much more health than we need for champ, though. So I will do it. I will do it. Should have double tapped that. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, didn't. Okay, Feed is back and can be played twice. Good. Delicious. Power Pot's pretty powerful. Take a third uppercut. Terror is kind of cool for permanent vuln, but we already have so many uppercuts. I don't think I need a third uppercut even. Is a Power Pot ever better than either of these? I guess for corruption it is. Let's go Power Pot, Duke Pot. I guess I'll upgrade Feel No Pain. Let's just recall, actually. What's the most broken deck I've had with Prism? I've definitely done some hot nonsense, like Divinity Bludgeon. I definitely remember playing Pen Nib Divinity Bludgeon on Deca for over 500 damage one time. That was fun. Oh, actually, yeah, so we've had Nightmare Wish, which made infinite money, and we've also had Lesson Learned Searing Blow, which did over 200 damage. Those have been pretty cool things that we've made. I'm gonna get rid of Sword Boomerang. Actually, no, we have Spot Weakness. Never mind. All are welcome here. Juggernaut Afterimage was also a fun combo. That one doesn't quite count because indeed we did use a seed to make it happen. But that was very fun. Neko is not cooperating, huh? Excuse me, I'm trying to scale here. Sir. Trying to figure out the right moment to launch my assault. This is a good time, because if we bring champ below half health now, we won't be weak or vulnerable for the execute turn. So yeah, let's go now. Excellent draw. Perfect. Oh, that gets doubled. Whoops. Right, that was double tap plus. That's fine. Anyone for random potion generation? That sounds pretty cool, actually. A feed and an alchemize in the same deck. Maybe a Philostone? I would like more energy to deal with Snecko draw costs. Velvet Choker can be a little awkward. Actually, this is not a bad Velvet Choker deck. Necronomicon makes it a bit more awkward. If we get a Corruption, we're going to want to not have Choker. And a dad joke for who took my cheese? Why couldn't the cheese thief successfully steal any cheddar? Because he wasn't a very good thief. No refunds. Touche. Do I want upgrades? Great question. Doesn't matter. They're in my way regardless. I'll allow it. I'll also allow Tiny Chest to give me another relic here. That seems fine. Events are fun and all that. We do want regular fights, though, because of Prismatic Shard Prayer Wheel. Interesting dilemma, actually. Something like that. First up, Dorklings. Prepare to get dorked. That joke was as good as it gets. Also known as not very. Not very good. If I strike you, you die to thorns, and I can't feed, so don't strike. We're here to feed. There it is. Another Sentinel is okay. Bullheaded's no good. Sentinel's not even that good, actually, but I'll take it. I'm hoping it'll become good somehow. Lots of money could help. Take the Madness. Or the Writhe, rather. Since we have Umamori here. This is a guaranteed treasure room. Let's take one more fight then, actually. Let's get another double reward with Prayer Wheel. Another feed as well. Delicious feed. There we go. It's awkward, though, to get a feed. But worth it. Totally worth it. Bonk. Ooh, leg sweep I like. We don't have that good weakness currently. Impervious, definitely. Those are great. Especially with the Apotheosis. Centennial Puzzle gives more card draw. Got another relic coming up, too. Lots of relics this run. Dinky Daggers. Ah. Not a great turn one, but at least we killed the minions. Beautiful. Easy peasy. Well, I should have left her enough health that I could play the Immolate. That's my bad. Or a Calcum blocks at least. Okay, here we go. Good. Full health, which is 100. Lots of juicy stuff. Do we want Predator? Next turn card draw is actually kind of cool. If it gets doubled by Necro, it's a ton of card draw, too. I'll take it. I'll take a Predator. Is the Ice Cream good with Snecko for evening out the energy wobbles? I think so, yeah. I think Ice Cream with Snecko Eye is very good on average. I like it. These three are toast. Delicious, delicious toast. Well, they're very crunchy sounding. There it is, double Predator. Draw many, many cards. Thank you. Enter Wrath. Hologram is definitely a Snecko card. Don't know about Simmering Fury here. We have no way to leave Wrath, which makes it a little bit spooky. Although dealing double damage is very strong. I think we're already dealing plenty of damage. Red Skull will help with the damage dealing. More strength if we're below half health. Sure, sure. We're going to upgrade this, so it never exhausts. Barry Halls with the Prime sub in the 17 months of support. Many moons. Many, many moons. Oh. But my face, though. This draws cards, actually. Aha! Not my face at all. Much better. And now the dreaded triple tap. What have I done? I've landed a feed is what I've done. I'll take it. Then we get the free heal, so actually it didn't cost me much health at all. Windmill Strike. Already got a double tap. Don't need two. Yep. So we go double uppercut, double tap, Predator. I don't like that. Draw 10. Ideally, we get back to that feed here. Easier said than done, though. Our deck doesn't block the best. We can hologram leg sweep. That's pretty good. You take some damage, though. Just 4. And 26 is the number to block this turn. It's not hard. There you are. I've been looking all over for you. Boomerang, double tap feed. Tasty. Self-repair plus would have been cool a little earlier. As it is, we're in good shape here. None of these help either. So not a lot of prismatic shard cards that worked out for us. That's okay. That is okay. Not bad. That's pretty bad, though. I guess I could just Apo, draw 10 next turn. I'm okay with that. I'd say that worked out. That would kill. That's too much damage. Classic problem. More like it. Oh yeah, like I played 3 times. Even better. Perfect. Score ourselves a boot thingy. Score ourselves second apotheosis? Question mark. Not sure if that's actually helpful. Kind of neat to have. Sure. Just for backup. Why not? Why the heck not? I guess I'll sleep. Fine. Use the first Apo to upgrade the second Apo. Now you're talking. Good turn 1. We landed our feet already, so we can focus the rest of the fight on not doing that. Which I rather enjoy. Apotheosis. Plus, having a kunai is already pretty good enough scaling for this fight. Typically don't need a lot more than that. "12 strength is plenty to let us get a very rapid kill, especially with the additional help from the Paper Frog that we paid so much health for at the beginning of Act 1. That was worth it. Odd that Whirlwind didn't play again there. There was no enemy to target? Whirlwind doesn't target anybody. This is not a targeted card. Guess I'll just take this hit to the face. We already landed feed. That's right. GG. I also could have hologrammed Alchemized there, maybe. Don't think it matters too much. Toasty. What characters benefit most and least from Prismatic Shard? Most, I would say, is Ironclad and Watcher. Actually, no. Yeah, Ironclad and Watcher. Watcher because she can use her stances to multiply attack cards from other characters. Ironclad because of how much exhaust there is in the general card pool. You can build exhaust synergies quite easily. Defect really suffers because of the difficulty of getting orb synergies. Island is kind of 50-50. You can't get poison, which is a little annoying. The rest doesn't matter that much, though. This is way too much draw. Way too much draw. That's a good potion. Cool. No donut for us. We'll be eating the other one today. Tasty. Delicious. And as always, nutritious. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these delicious meals? You deal 2236. The heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. We get healed to full with the blood vial. So I guess I might as well upgrade, I don't know, Whirlwind or something. Whatever. The upgrade barely matters. There's the stick. It can be a Dead Branch deck. Seems pretty good. Yeah, Dead Branch seems pretty good here. Ka-ching. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card, and I'll take 7 more health for the road. Delicious. Who's laughing at second apotheosis now, right? Exactly. Apotheosis. Upgrade the other apotheosis, please. Good work. Oh. Who needs Dead Branch corruption when Dead Branch gives you the corruption? Hello, Silva. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Infinite block. You heard me. Infinite drop kicks. Spiky. Even at 2 cost, dropkick's worth playing as it gives back 2 energy and draws 2 cards. Delicious. Fight. Absolutely obliterated these fools. Obliterated, not our focus. Anything but that. Alright, I could really use a corruption right about now. If you don't mind, Spire. Somewhat underwhelming turn 1. At least we get to double uppercut and gain dexterity. Could alchemize if I'm willing to use one of my potions, but what would I use here? I don't think so. This is perfectly fine. We deal over 100 damage on turn 1. That's a great start, in fact. We'll do it. Ooh, now that's more the kind of hand that Gambler's Brew is for. A full hand of starter cards, pretty much. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of all of that, thank you. Actually, no, we should play Bloodletting, then get rid of even more cards. That's a little bit better. Flame Barrier on the multi-hit turn is perfect. This is Philo Stoneheart, by the way. So it's a bit spookier. Either Predator or Leg Sweep. Have to choose. Spiky. 105 return damage. Feels really good. Good thing we got 2 Apotheosises. Apotheodes? Not sure what you'd call them. Apotheoses. Ooh. Yoink. Sure. Not like we have Art of War. How's it going, Relic05? Welcome to the live stream. Happy to hear you liked the guides. They were definitely fun to make. Ouch. And now for damage. fool, you've only made me stronger. Stronger. And I think we just go face here. We just play double Whirlwind. Let Orichalcum block here. Ouch. Perilously low on hit points, but perilously close to winning as well. I like it. Nice. And that's all it takes. GG, Mr. Hart. Be free, my fairy friend? Ah. If only. GG. GG. With Shen. GG. Mark a W for Prismatic Shard, and we're finally at a streak of 1. I'll take it. I will take it. GG. GG. The curse is lifted. We did carry that DuPont all the way to the heart fight, where it kind of helped. GG. Only Searing Blow had won. I liked that run. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Tiller says, learn how to kill Heart with me, but now Clad is stuck on A19. Any tips? A19's tough. That's when the bosses reach their full power. So you have to... Usually my start with Clad is a sort of balance of attacks to get you through the encounters of Act 1 and Act 2, and powers to get you through the boss of Act 1 and Act 2. Blocking is kind of secondary to making sure you can power up and smash through everything. So my advice is focus on powers and attacks early game, upgrade your attacks specifically, and try to use potions when possible to help get through boss fights. Champ is one of Clad's easiest matchups, but Collector and Automaton in Act 2 can be really tough. Especially with their higher strength gain. What's the record for streaks since we finished the Mastery Challenge? I think we've had 2 separate 10 streaks. Yes, Aaron, I watch a lot of Twitch. I check out game categories on Twitch, see who's streaming Spire or other games that I like. And I follow a wide variety of creators on Twitch. I've been a Twitch addict since, oh lord, I want to say 2013? Yikes. Have I played any of the Persona games? No, I've never played a Persona game. I think next up, we're going to switch to some Against the Storm. I'm really excited for the Against the Storm segment today, so I'm going to dive into it early so we can do at least 2 settlements in our Queen's Hand playthrough. So, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a quick break here, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we're going to switch games to Against the Storm. I wasn't around for the Justin.tv days, Wadley Dolphin. I also find it hilarious that your message got flagged as containing a potentially malicious link, considering what website you just linked. Good job, Twitch. Blocking your own history. All right. I'll be back. Yeah, so I think it was maybe Justin TV turned to Twitch perhaps a year or 2. after or before I started watching, rather. Maddie G says, this account is Justin.tv, years old. Yeah, your account created October 24, 2010. Oh, I can just look at my name. When did I find Twitch? March 11, 2013. Yeah, 2013 is when I came to Twitch, and I've been here ever since. Hopelessly addicted. And there are still indeed some OG streamers from then. My personal favorite, big inspiration for the channel is Lethal Frag, one of the first and greatest channels on Twitch. Super cozy vibe. Lots of hard roguelites played there, including some insane Spelunky 2 action. And just a really, really great person overall. Truly a legend. Fluffy Mitten says, it says March 12 for me, so I can tell you probably opened the account between the hours of 1900 and 2400 hours. The sleuthing. The sleuthing. Ever celebrate my sub streak? I don't think I'm allowed to, actually. All channels on Twitch by default are tier 3 subbed to themselves. That's an automatic feature and not something you have to pay for. So I don't have any sub alerts for my own channel. You're also not allowed to cheer in your own channel for some ridiculous reason. Money laundering. And there's a few other things you can't do in your own channel, I think. Some insane cat content. I miss the ferret content at Lethal Frags. Never forget the time the ferret stole the microphone cover. It's just the kind of content you don't get without pets. Does Twitch send alerts that my own stream is starting? I don't think so. Never gotten one. What's up next for stream? We're going to play some Against the Storm in a moment. But first, it's break time. I will be right back in just a couple minutes. Going to grab a fresh drink and relieve myself. When I return, we start a new venture in Against the Storm. Be right back to a chat. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. And we're switching games here. Just noticed that Slay the Spire has the RPG tag on Twitch. I don't think I would call this game an RPG. Guess that's neither here nor there, though. Let's play some ATS. Are you not playing a role? Well, I'm playing a run. Doesn't feel like a role-playing game unless you shout the name of your attack when you do it. You know? Deidre Waters. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Think that tag just means a character has a sword? Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? Arcane Aaron. Thanks for the Prime sub. In 9 months. Yeah, you got one big armored guy with a sword. You got another agile, cloaked character with daggers. Good enough, it's an RPG. Actually, chat now accusing me of having done that quite a bit. Well, fair enough. I do shout my moves fairly often. Game becomes an RPG when you get the cultist headpiece. No, RPG is just short for reprogram. It's a card in the game, so it's allowed. It is allowed. So we're back here in Against the Storm, where last we played, we successfully completed our very first attempt at Queen's Hand mode. On the first try, which I'm really quite thrilled by. And then I made another one for a YouTube video. We're going to restart here. I think I'll even get the same map layout, because you must win at least 3 games to reset the world map layout. So we're now in a, yes, we're now in a fresh Queen's Hand mode playthrough here. So we got a new Queen's Hand trial contract. This sacred contract, willingly entered into by the Viceroy, marks the beginning of a Queen's Hand trial, a crucible of unparalleled challenge and consequence. The loss of any settlement or the inability to reforge the adamantine seal within one Blightstorm cycle will be met not with mercy, but with swift and irrevocable execution. This undertaking is reserved only for the elite, those of indomitable spirit and unwavering resolve, where there is no room for complaint nor lamentation. Should the Viceroy emerge victorious from the Queen's Hand trial, they will be awarded the coveted title of Queen's Hand. This reward goes beyond mere honors. The triumphant Viceroy is also granted a rare audience with the Queen herself. May the holy flame guide you, and the unrelenting rain bear witness to this solemn covenant. Fantasia says, in this game, is there a way to quickly find which building produces the thing you need? Sort of. If you mouse over the tooltip of the thing you need, it'll list all of the buildings that make it. Oh yeah, you can also go to the recipes tab, and then it'll only show the recipes that you have available. So you can look for. You can type in the thing you're trying to make, and the recipes tab will show it to you. So here in Queen's Hand mode, we have one Blightstorm cycle of 92 years. To break a Prestige 20 Adamantine Seal. Thing is, though, you start with essentially no meta progression. Here, the sort of Queen's Hand, you're playing from a basically 0 upgrade state. You have no passives from your upgrade tree. But you do have some of the core unlocks. For example, Rain Punk is unlocked, and all of the difficulties are unlocked. And I think all of the species and all of the cornerstones are unlocked. But you don't really have any bonuses. You've got base amounts of cornerstone picks and blueprint picks, and you have none of these minor stacking little percent bonuses. Although you can get up to 25 of them during the course of this challenge. Trading is unlocked at the start, including trade routes. However, there will only be the Smoldering City to trade with for the first settlement. So trade routes are very bad in your first game. So the goal here is to build up 105 seal fragments. We need lots of these. And I think the best way to start a Queen's Hand mode playthrough is by grabbing a whole bunch of the locations that are adjacent to the capital. No trading, huh? That sounds tough. As we want the Royal Resupplies, which grants seal fragments, and a few other things. This gives 2. 8821, 1212, 1515. Okay, 1515 is about the best you can get. Based on my last playthrough, we want an emphasis on locations that grant machinery. Maybe the Flooded Mines is okay. The no orders and no trading are sufficiently difficult that they can make a really challenging first settlement. So I'm not convinced that I want that. There's also Land of Greed. Impatience grows faster, but ongoing trade routes reduce it. We don't want to do that for the first settlement. Frosts is a pretty okay first settlement, although we can't really connect with other stuff. So I'm thinking I want to go... Could do this Coral Forest Ominous Presence. There's a couple interesting locations we can branch out to from there. Let's see, Ominous Presence. Twice the amount of hostility per year, but every time a villager dies or leaves, we lose hostility. That's pretty doable. Maybe we'll do that as the first settlement. And the goal would be to win in as few years as possible. You definitely want to make your wins as quick as you can in this mode, because every year that your settlement takes 1 year off the cycle progress. And the goal with Queen's Hand, I think, is to get lots of settlements that are individually all not that strong, but collectively are very rewarding. Fun fact, the first settlement in Queen's Hand always has the exact same starting caravans each time. That's kind of cool. I like starting with 15 planks quite a bit. So yeah, let's try playing on the Ominous Presence here as our first settlement. Let's embark then. I'm gonna play on Prestige 2. I think this is the sweet spot for the early games here. This means you have the full 4-minute length storm. Playing with shorter storms can mess up your timing on traders and newcomers. And shorter storms mean that your years are shorter, which means you'll spend more of that resource more quickly. We don't want to do that. So let's load into our first game here of Against the Storm. Ooh, more time between breaks during drizzle. That's kind of cool. I see we've got Greater Threat. That one's nasty if we get to 4 hostility. We'll have to lose people regularly. So, welcome back to Against the Storm. This is a settlement building roguelite, you can call it. The goal is to manage resources and happiness amongst 3 different species of villager as you grow a settlement. Start out with just a central glade, a warehouse, and a hearth. And then from here, we're going to build outwards by chopping down trees and stuff like that. Is there any reason to delay this building pick? I guess we do want to delay it. Grain mill, huh? Interesting that pops up even while I'm looking at the blueprints. Hello? You can't tell me to choose a blueprint while I'm looking at a blueprint. So, the core goal of each game of Against the Storm is to fill up the reputation meter. This blue meter in the bottom left is our win con. We have to get 18 points to win. We get points by keeping our villagers extremely happy, by completing orders, kind of like quests that we'll get regularly, as well as by completing certain glade events. Ooh, blood price contract. Gain 10 amber each time a villager dies or leaves. Don't forget, we're playing with a map modifier that decreases our hostility for every lost villager. So I think we could actually make a real benefit of intentionally losing some of our villagers here and getting paid for each one. Let's do it. I also want to get some initial food gathering going. And here's our initial orders, our first quests. Certain orders can be timed. You have a limited amount of time to complete them, and so I usually like to leave those for a little bit later. We definitely want to get up enough decorations and houses to level up our hearth to level 2, which requires 8 people housed and 4 comfort decorations. That'll give +2 resolve to everybody, which helps make the first storm a lot more manageable. This dangerous glade will be what we cut into during our first storm. Some of you will die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Are Citadel resources still needed for upgrades in Queen's Hand mode? Yes, they are. However, I think the limiting reagent is different. In the normal game mode, food is the main thing limiting how quickly you can progress through the upgrade tree. In Queen's Hand mode, my first playthrough, I found that machinery was the limiting factor. So we're going to want to prioritize machinery where possible. Oh yeah, how much coal do we have left? 16, perfect. Burn wood, please. Speed things up a little bit more for the first year here. Not a lot of decisions to make. We've got, mostly we're gathering wood, which we'll need for fuel and construction throughout the entire settlement here. Wood is often hard to get your hands on because each woodcutter you have spikes the hostility of the forest. So you can only run so many woodcutters at once without running into serious issues, usually. We'll look at those soon. Alright, that gold flash means the hearth is leveled up. A solid start. Yeah, this biome is very pretty. There's 3 different tree types on this biome, with each type of tree having different secondary resources. The green trees give plant fiber. The blue ones give meat and crystallized dew. The red ones give stone and incense. Actually seems like the green ones are kind of the worst to chop through, but that's all we have at the moment. Maybe some of the meat trees, hey? Chop these ones. Are meat trees vegan? Hope so. Be terrifying if those trees ate meat. So usually I'm not opening small glades. Every small glade you open is 15 hostility. The more hostility you have, the lower the resolve of your people will drop during the storm. I'd like to wait a couple of minutes during the first storm and then pick orders and cut into the first dangerous glade at around the 2-minute mark of the storm. Less off-road speed. Ooh, we don't want a blight rot infection. Kind of bad. Cloudburst is bad too. Oof. Spooky. Alright, let's look at the orders here. Deliver 40 eggs. Or complete 3 trade routes and 5 pack of crops. Trade routes are quite difficult to do because of... I have exactly 40 eggs already, so I could instantly deliver this, although that would be a critical food shortage. I'll take it. This gives more people. What does it take to make a pack of crops, actually? "20 grain, 6 roots, mushrooms, or vegetables." Makes 2. Or 6 grain, rather. So I can make 5 pack of crops with the grain we have already. Okay, I'll take the trade route one, then. Although we'll have to get trading online soon. 40 eggs again? Come on. Don't be like that. We'll sell 20 ember. And 7 pack of building materials for +1 to plank production's pretty good. I tend to prefer Lost in the Woods. This one's easy to do, at least. We get tools and bonus stone production, which I kind of like. Alright, now we chop into this. And then we look at blueprints after seeing what's inside the glade. We also get more people. 2 harpies or 1 harpy? I'll take 2 harpies, I guess. Also get the trading post up ASAP here. Okay, so our first dangerous glade. Dangerous glades contain lots more resources than a small glade. I'm in particular intrigued by the huge coal vein here, which we can use to get a lot of coal. There's also a water geyser. Water is pretty good. 2 abandoned caches. Oats and porridge in this one. Ancient tablets, oil and pipes in the other one. Interesting. Very interesting. And a dangerous glade event. Events you have to deal with in a certain time or you'll receive a penalty. Oh, hey, this gives pack of crops. And pack of provisions. That's very convenient. And 5 people. So we're going to be persuading these people for sure. As soon as the storm ends. That's great news. Yeah, that's also fuel sorted for pretty much the whole map, which is great news as well. Let's get a path built out here. Yeah, that needs to go up now. That's right, the more people we get, the more we're allowed to lose, and the more resources we'll get. So more people is pretty good. Pretty good, if you ask me. So, with a new year comes new cornerstone. From the ashes, gain wildfire essence for every 2 completed dangerous or forbidden glade events. Or opening small glades makes working on dangerous or forbidden glade events faster. I don't like Farsight that much. From the ashes could be okay. We'll get some wildfire essence for free, which is definitely appreciated. Otherwise, taking 10 amber, not the worst idea. Let me just double check what the trader has. Some pretty good stuff. Buy a half point a rep. I'm definitely going to buy some building materials here. We have parts we can trade. And I guess I could trade wildfire essence as well, if I know I'm going to get one for free. So let's pick from the ashes. And I would like 10 planks, 10 bricks. You may have 3 parts. And some plant fiber. Do I want anything more than that? Really? Buying flour preemptively is not the worst idea. Could buy some pipes. Pipes are pretty expensive. Do we have any... Oh yeah, let's look at our blueprints now. I meant to do that. I'm going to say, I was looking for things that make drizzle water, or that work with drizzle water. That would be a good reason to buy flour, if we take the bakery here. We could turn stuff into pie immediately. Oh, rain mill. I can make some flour. Since the bakery works with drizzle water, I say we take the bakery here and then buy some flour. Or pick the first thing that can make flour. 3-star jerky production at the smokehouse is alright. You turn wood. Since we have a coal mine, I don't mind making jerky. Oh yeah, the cloudburst threat encourages taking coats. That's true. Granary can make pickled goods, which is really powerful. Although neither humans nor harpies like pickled goods. Ugh. Never mind. Workshop is okay. Workshop makes stuff a bit more efficiently than the crude workstation. And I don't have any advanced recipes yet, so I'll take workshop. Not usually a big fan of workshop, but it will do. Thank you. Okay, we can unpause now. So we need fabric. Means we need the crude workstation. We're gonna get a lot more people soon. But let's also queue up the bakery and the smokehouse. We'll look at these orders during the second storm, probably. We should also hook this up. And start cutting towards our second dangerous glade. That one's forbidden. We don't want to go there. We can go over here. What else are we getting? We get 10 pack of crops, 10 pack of provisions, 30 scrolls. That's right. So that'll allow the delivery to be done kind of automatically. The pack of crops fulfill the need, and the pack of provisions can be used for trade routes. We've also done most of the required selling of goods. Let's make more fabric. Oh, we should prioritize... Oh, no, we should make the workstation first. Workshop first, rather. Got priority 1. Hey, we have new people. A lizard is here. Let's see. We can also gather from these. We should make a mine once the workshop's online as well. We can start mining coal. Twenty. All right. Kindly begin making stuff. Cool. Do all three of these races like pie? Yes. Omni pie love. So pie is going to be a big winner in terms of popularity here. Although I think we're about to be pissed off momentarily. Missing here the fabric. Okay, storm starts. We're definitely going to need to lower the hostility level. We want this to not be miserable. Looks like the harpies and the lizards are still going to be pissed, though. Okay, just make one more house. We're good. Newcomers are also here. That would be a good reason not to make house right away. Let's make 2 houses, then accept the newcomers. Gonna spike our population basically as much as we can until we can no longer sustain it. Then we'll just let people bleed off and gain money from it. Sounds perfectly fine. Food's not in the greatest position, so 15 eggs sounds pretty good. I do like that 1 amber. Could even intentionally lose a villager or 2. I don't think that's necessary, though. Now it's time to look at our next set of orders. 25 oil and a butcher. I don't have a butcher. Or use 180 units of rainwater. We can do that. We're going to get started pretty early, actually. So we can definitely do that. Bloody sacrifices. Poor. Seems unlikely I'll be able to get the correct blueprint for that, but I'm not going to worry about it. Pie only, please. Ideally out of eggs and herbs, because we want to use the jerky and meat for... Sorry, the insects and meat for jerky. There we go. I also meant to cut into Dangerous Glade right around now-ish. It's fine. How's it going, Reflexes? This game is such a joy. Really is. Hey, trade routes are available. Let's sell some. Sell these extra pack of crops. And I'll take 3 grain per minute for a constant trickle of resource that we can turn into flour or something. Sell this too, I guess. That'll help complete booming economy. We can favor lizards and start gaining reputation over time. Let's do that. Put them in the blue here. Because they're loving the bakery. Although only if I have the lizard hearthkeeper? Sure, that's fine. Lizards love working the grill. How's it going, Zorg? Wait, no. Harpy here. Lizard here. Oh. More planks, please. Don't have much else to sell. Perfect. Could buy plantation here, making berries and plant fiber for our fertile ground. No fertile ground, though, currently. We do have an average amount, but I don't know where any is currently. Let's see if we can shop into this glade before Zorg leaves. Oops. Oh, dear. You're burning coal now. Both the smokehouse and the bakery can connect to the water? Feels like the smokehouse is more reliable. Let's hook up the smokehouse. It's got one more tree. You can do it. God, they're just carrying stuff. Oh, that's why they have to make so many trips. Oh. That's right. They can only hold one type of secondary good at a time. How rude. Cool. We do get there just in time. It's fuming machinery. There is some fertile ground here, as well as more large herb nodes. And a stormwater geyser. That's interesting.
Hello.
So, to deal with the fuming machinery, fix it with tools and containers, or tear it down with lots of planks and water, gaining 5 parts and 30 barrels, and 2 crystallized dew for every 20 berries made. Sure. If I'm going to get 5 parts, I can sell 2 for the planks we need. Deal. That also completes booming economy, so we get 2 more people and 10 more amber. And our first blueprint. Which is going to be herbalist camp, so we can gather from these large herb nodes. Of which we have many revealed. Got 5 of them, so yeah, we definitely want this. We're short 1 part, but once we deal with the fuming machinery, that won't be an issue. Please use the water type that we actually have. Good talk. Lots of food in this medium abandoned cache. We'll probably do that because we're kind of low. This trapper's camp is done. Okay. We are figuring it all out. At the moment. Just need to do 1 more trade route. Oh, there are no trade routes. Okay, fair enough. Literally 0. I want a second hearth. We need more wildfire essence, which we will get when this completes. because of the Phoenix thing. Let's just queue up our second hearth over here. Need to be accessible, actually. Okay, work on the closer trees for the moment. Seem to be building more roads now. I think I've just gotten better at the habit. Doing on coal. We have 21 coal. That's good. $12 planks, 8 fabric, 11 bricks. All looking pretty good. Once this trapper's camp finishes, I'll make a stonecutter camp, I think. Roads make your workers walk faster, that's correct. And there may be additional reasons to do it. Like, for example, we have the muddy ground modifier during our storms, meaning that off-road villagers move even slower than normal. We're waiting on the wildfire essence, which is waiting on this. So they'll make this pretty quick, actually. We need to lose a hostility level, or we need to lose some people. I'm actually down to lose a couple people this storm. Let's do it. Each lost villager will be minus 15 hostility. And 10 amber. So, sayonara, Harpy. And yes, you get plus 0.3 impatience for each lost villager as well. Oh, and we get blight rot assists too. Not something we necessarily wanted. We could lose them outside of the storm, that'd be preferable, but seems hard to control that. Ran out of... Ran out of flour. Or did we? Stamping mill. Welcome to the team. Pick these. 3 ancient tablets, 4 glades in 20 minutes. Sounds pretty tough to do. Others are also pretty tough. 20 pack of building materials is quite a tall order. 50 tea and a blueprint, also a tall order. So all of these are quite tough. Wonder if we can do Disturbing the Ancients. I saw 2 ancient tablets in a cache, right? It's only 2, though. Yeah, 2 here. I don't think we have any more. So that sounds like we can't do that. Let's pick the 20 building materials instead. At least I know I can do that, even if it's very expensive. 2 ruins and make a corruption choice in 17 minutes. Also quite tough. The reward is really good on this one, though. I'll take the sell 60 goods. That's easy enough to do. We have big sea marrow? We do not. No, we don't. Anything left for Harvester's Camp? Nope. Delete it. Let's get the 1-2. Perish. Although, can I... This is Hostility 3. Let's lower the Hostility lightly so I don't get Blight Rot cysts from this Harpy leaving. Easy. Okay, the Stamping Mill's online. Please make flour out of grain. Do limit it to 70. Alright, everybody's back intact here. Note that because several people left, we now have 58 amber, so we could buy oodles of stuff. We can make buildings even cheaper. Or 10 amber for every 50 units of rainwater we use. We're guaranteed to use, if we're going to complete Rainpunk Engineer, this will trigger at least 3 times. We get more cysts. I'll take cheap construction. Even cheaper buildings is very strong. Especially as we unlock service buildings. We got the Stonecutter's Camp. More Herbalists. We only have 3 Harpies because I killed them all. That makes sense. Good luck, Harpies. Oh, this one died too, huh? Bummer. The lizards, they yearn for the mines. And they yearn for being favored, too. Currently have a Harpy Hearthkeeper. That's fine. Okay, so our goal, hopefully this year, pie will be manufactured for everyone. I would even go double bakery to get more pie production. We're going to have lots of flour and lots of herbs. So yes, let's get another bakery. Yeah, 3 planks and 1 fabric is cheap as heck. I like that. Currently no builders available. Will that just make sense? Alright, what can I do with 58 amber? We can buy half a point a rep. I'll just buy that outright. Doing okay on bricks, it seems. More pipes are good. Let's get 4 pipes so we can connect another building to the Rainpunk. Tools can be used to open caches. Those are pretty good. How much for 30 tools? 73, huh? Well, I don't have that. Gosh, you're expensive. Maybe just 15. Or I could do something like buy a whole bunch of coats. Nah. Take 15 tools. That's enough to open a medium cache and get 20 ember back, as well as 0.75 points. Loads of points. Looks like we're doing okay on fuel here. Good. I'd say this is going okay at the moment. Not great, but definitely not terrible. Second bakery online. Guess I have enough blight rot cysts that we maybe want to consider a blight post. Cheap enough to build. Our drizzle season benefit is fewer breaks taken, which is kind of nice. Whoops. Oh, that was the wrong bakery. Whoops. More peeps. The more people we have, the more we can afford to lose. Get in here. We have 53 jerky already. That's good. Making pie as quickly as we can. Alright, that has to be enabled. Okay. So we're working on our orders here. This is only year 4, so we're doing pretty well. 4 bakers. Hopefully we're able to get enough herbs for this in the first place. Told you not to make pie out of... Yeah. You have eggs. Oh, they are using eggs for pie? That's fine. They can do that if they want to. This never leveled up because I never moved my stupid house. Go here. Get a third one. It's only one? Frickin'... Oh my, okay, sure. Better. Got a blueprint here, herb garden, forager camp, tool shop. I do have metal. I have lots of metal. Let's go tool shop then. Can make tools. Seems pretty cool. More like a cool shop, am I right? And lots of planks are getting made. We have plenty of wood. Tool shop allows us to make tools so that we can open caches, which is very good. Red bar is definitely starting to fill up a lot here, but I'm not worried currently. Oh, we did activate... Ooh, we activated this. It's not great. Shouldn't have unpaused at the start of the storm. Actually, I don't think I have auto pause at the start of storm currently. Let me double check that. Auto pause. Yeah, start of storm. Auto pause when a glade is discovered. And on trader arrival. Okay, cool. Not my firekeeper. No. I'll lose one more. Harpies are stinky or whatever. Each time we lose villagers, we gain a little bit of impatience, which is necessarily ideal. But it's adequate. Blatantly adequate. Neither of these do a whole lot, so we take 10 amber, we decline. Okay, how's everybody doing? We're starting to get reputation from people being sufficiently happy. That's good. We have pie for once. We have 70 pie. It's pie for days. In fact, set a limit on the pie. Although do prioritize pie. Likewise, prioritize pie, but also enable biscuits. So we could do biscuits with the same herbs here. We'll also enable berries. Limit those to 50 also. Cool. Let's choose our last couple of orders now. To the ruins again. 20 harmony decorations is very easy to do. We can always delete them after we make them. 22 harpies, not going to happen. This is also not going to happen. There's no way this is happening. I guess I'll take harpy majority. Moron! Thanks so much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I think you're smart. Smart for 7. Subbing out of guilt because you're consuming too much of my media. Well, thank you. Thank you for the guilt purchase. Alright, so if I want to make decorations, this counts as 3. That is 2. So I can make 10 ancient tombstones. Even more newcomers. Welcome. 10 fabric is cute. Definitely gonna need some more houses. $50 amber again. Once you start to get a critical mass of food, something you can do is purchase advanced food types in large quantities. I might just buy more pie and biscuits here. That's cool. Dual brewing tools. I don't actually mind buying coal either. Let's buy some coal. That completes booming economy, so we get 3 more people, 12 more tools here. We can also do a trade route. Sure. Okay, we can complete this now. Send this to the Citadel with 15 tools. New blueprint. Monastery. 3 people working at the monastery reduces hostility by 100 and enables the use of religion. Actually, you stay there. We're going to want another small hearth here. We need to cut into another dangerous glade soonish. Like this one. Apparently I don't think I can build another hearth. There's nowhere to build it. Yeah, there's nowhere to build it. You 2 are done. I have a large trapper's camp. Alright, we'll just build all the harmony decorations. Almost got Rainpunk Engineer done. Should start thinking about building the Citadel here. So we get bonus production yield for all pack of goods. That'll make it easier to make 20 pack of building materials, actually. Just double check I don't have another way to make pack of building material. So somebody earlier was asking, what's the easiest way to check how you have, where you're making something? You can mouse over the tooltip for the product here and see how it lists the 4 buildings that produce it and highlights one in blue. The one in blue is the only one we have. So we can deduce here that we have to make these at the makeshift post, which I don't think I've actually built. Yeah, I have 0 of these. Let's make a makeshift post, and we can start making pack of building materials now. Ooh, I can also make incense. That's right. Ooh, making incense sounds good. Although that would take more herbs. We have so many herbs, though. Like, so many herbs. Lizard House could help a bit. These are cheap to put up to 1 in 1. Although the cooperage can make coats. And I think we would like the ability to make coats. Although from experience I can tell you we're going to need 2 of them. To make enough coats. Pack of building materials. Okay, storm's coming. Currently at hostility 4. We cannot allow hostility 4. Monastery done. Yeah, there it is. Humans love this. I'm going to disable religion for now. We definitely want to have 3 people operating this to reduce the hostility and deactivate greater threat and cloudburst here. As well as just keep us intact, generally speaking. Doing on tools. Got lots of tools. We'd like to cut into a new glade now. Let's get into this one. Forget to cut into new glades. Alright. Those are done. Just make coats. You two as well. Just make coats. Almost used all the required rainwater here. We're coming up on year 6. That's pretty much the earliest you can reasonably win a game in Queen's Hand mode, especially at the beginning. Looks like we're on track for maybe a year 5 win, but we'll do what we can. The more caches we can find, the better, realistically. There's a medium abandoned cache. Also a Fishman Cave. We definitely want to chase these away to get the reputation. That's going to cause us to spawn Fishman totems, which is a bit annoying, but that is a problem for future us. Not current us. So, you know, whatever. There's no coal left. Take the miners. The miners, they yearn for the caves. Just going to want a warehouse out here. Another hearth. Right. Oh, come on. Well, I can't use that anyway. Delete this. That. Here. So 3 more people arrive. Butcher. I guess press for having a way to make oil is kind of nice. Do we have any ruins we can rebuild? Doesn't look like it. Does not look like it. The storm is about to end. So, Fishman Totem. That's right. These increase hostility, do they not? They do. Alright, reasonably good year. Tool shop is finally finished. Because we ran out of planks, actually. That makes sense. This is not retroactive. Hey, Johnny Boom, you're heckin' welcome. What? How did this get activated? Oh, we must have spiked to 4 at the very end of the storm. Dang it. I tried very hard not to do that. So I wasn't paying enough attention. Heck. They haven't even started? Oof. Garbage. Seems very difficult to win this year then, because I've screwed up in several fronts. Bummer. Dang it. Got 43 people currently? That's maybe too many. How's it going, Zorg? Give me all of your planks. Tools are not bad, too. All of those as well, thanks. Talk. We're doing okay on herbs. Lots of herbs. Do you have coats? No, no coats. Fair enough. No coats for us. Clearance is coming up. Okay, I think we want to cut into this Forbidden Glade. It's time. Aim for a year 7 win. This only has 7 people living here. Let's see, we still need 1 more. Let's move you. Yet another level 1 Hearth. For another +2 global resolve is pretty good. Fishmen are about to be banished. Instantly appears again. So it goes, so it goes. We have 39 tools. Get into that Forbidden Glade. Do it. Trade route? Sure. More freaking Fishman totems. We have an ancient burial site, one large abandoned cache, one large encampment. What a weak Forbidden Glade. Cutting angers the dead. Ooh, 3 global resolve if we calm the spirits here, but they need fancy food. It's not happening. Let's excavate for the +1 here. And then no more wood cutting. Because they'll get pissed. Do that as well. Okay, looking good here. Get some more miners. The bakery's done. We have no pie? What happened? We ran out of flour. What happened? We ran out of grain to make flour. Uh-oh. No more pie, no more biscuits? That's bad. So many people that are eating through everything quickly. We should not take more people, that's for sure. Less people seems like more. Tavern's great, though. Tavern can be another 3 global resolve. You just have to stop making packet building materials. Hold on. Use the bricks to get the last 3. Still didn't find a ruin to rebuild or salvage. Doesn't seem like it's possible to get... Are we still at 4 hostility here? Shoot. That's a little concerning. What's the difference between Queen's Hand and the default mode? Queen's Hand is a permadeath mode. If you fail once, your entire playthrough is trashed. You don't get to accumulate passive tree bonuses or anything like that. Is there any way for me to lower hostility a little bit further? We have no woodcutters. I could sacrifice fuel, is what I could do, but I'd have to do it for an entire storm. So 160 wood? Deal. This should be our last storm. At least I sure hope it is. Oh yeah, and we have incense. So let's turn on incense making. Here. And then turn on religion here. That should lead to good stuff. Okay, we got our packet building materials. You're fired. Please deliver those. Everyone goes 10% faster now, and we get 30 copper bars. So the tool shop can continue to keep producing ridiculous amounts of tools once there's planks again. Let's see, both of these are going to be complete, giving us 2 more points momentarily. Then we have to get 4 more points in our final year. That shouldn't be too hard. Although we will want to consider continuing to break into new glades. I guess we can go for the other Forbidden Glade. Yeah, let's do that. I see that food is falling precipitously. We got to keep an eye on that. Blank epilogue page with 53 months, excuse me, 53 months of support. That is a lot of months. Whoops. Son of a gun. Did that to myself. Dang it. Bummer. Bathhouse? Bathhouse. Yeah, if someone leaves, that's fine. We have to win before we starve. Could go badly. Ruin punishes tree cut at the moment. Yeah. Okay, the mine's done. Not the herbalist. Anyone but them. Okay, we're going into the blue here on most of our species. Anything I can do to further improve that? Not really. Wait, this can make tea. Alchemist Hut can make tea. Destroy a cooperage. Okay, we should also not need the blight post anymore. No newcomers, thanks. I don't have the food to feed them. Holy crap! What? Oh, those are crates. I thought that was another cache. 5 caches. What? Hello? I've never seen a Forbidden Glade contain this. Wow. We found the Queen's secret stash. We sure did. Dang. So many good things here. 40T in this one. Okay, maybe we break this one open. So I can get the 40T for the harp. Oh, no, wait, that's Harpy Majority, right? We're not going to do that. Never mind. So we want to rebuild or salvage this ruin. Salvage it. That's a point. And how many tools do we have? Only 10 at the moment. We have to fix that. Trader. I would even double summon a trader right now. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. More tool shop work, thanks. In fact, we have enough produced tools. We can open one of the medium ones momentarily. Hopefully we can trade for some more tools. Gonna need 3 more points. We get 1 from this. Oh yeah, what's the Forbidden Glade event, too? We should look at that, at least. Noxious Machinery. Cleanse it with Purging Fire and Metal. Okay, so we just need to make some more Purging Fire. Or buy some. Oh, wow, this is a really good rewards for Teardown. But yeah, we'll cleanse it. Cleanse is another point. And yes, you have tools. I have 110 amber, by the way. Don't exactly know when that happened, but I like it. Let's also buy some food. So I don't starve. Alright, it's more efficient to break 2 mediums than it is to break 1 large. Probably buy summon another trader anyway. So currently we have 2.5 points coming our way. We're now gaining 0.41 per minute as well. So if we just favor humans, I think we're fine. Oh yeah, but we need to make Purging Fire. So you have none for sale. Oh, I deleted the freaking thing. Yikes. Get that up fast, then. Short on workers for that. Stop baking. Stop cutting wood, too. Maybe not that. Perfect. That's enough for another large cache. We're delivering 12 more. Okay, so 3 of these caches will be sent to the Citadel. We have Purging Fire? Oh yeah, Purging Fire. Perfect. Thanks. So now we can cleanse this with the coats. Okay, so that'll be a year 7 win, locked in. Excellent. Simply excellent. What a great glade that was. Holy moly. We get 6 more tools as well. Tools for days. It doesn't show the timer. Oh yeah, there we go. If we alt, there's the timer. It's already done. Excellent work. A very good first settlement in our Queen's Hand mode playthrough here. Quite happy with this. Looks like we ran out of coats, but it doesn't matter because we win. GG. Settlement complete. Back to the world map. Interesting, you're not actually allowed to keep playing in this game mode. You have to go back to world map. Huh. For most of our rewards, we're going to be picking Obsidian Box. 5 more seal fragments. That's kind of required in order to get enough to tackle the endgame. We revealed 2 events, Crashed Airship and Wandering Eremites. We can trade 25 food for 5 more seal fragments. Or lose 5 years to get cheaper blueprint rerolls for 2 games. That's probably not worth it. And then Crashed Airship. Win before year 8 ends with 300 stormwater to gain 20 pipes and 30 sea marrow. If you succeed, all your starting caravans will gain 20 pipes and 30 sea marrow for the duration of the cycle. That's pretty potent, actually. The 30 sea marrow is enough to open 1 abandoned cache, which is definitely nice, but 20 pipes is a ton, meaning we could do a lot of things with water. I think this is probably worth playing for. At the Crashed Airship. And then the way I see it, trading 25 food for 5 seal fragments is like trading 25 food for 4 embarkation points going into the final seal. So I'm going to take this too. Yeah, super rewarding, like a fun challenge. Let's do that. Even if it takes 8 years, it'll be worth it. You can also buy an upgrade here. One to all charges. I like the 1% chance of double yield. Being able to pick small farm to start is also kind of cool. Sure. And then other picks take machinery. We don't have any machinery yet. And in fact, my first machinery, I'm probably going to use the early machinery to unlock more cornerstone picks. Something we didn't do early enough last time. I'd like to do it early this time to make the early games easier. 6 collectors for storage. That'll be a lot of parts. We could also, if we get a geyser pump for stormwater, that's 100 with an upgrade. I'm not too worried about being able to get 300 stormwater. So I think that'll be what we do next. Whoops, not there. Still not there. Click on the... There we go. Provide fuel for the airship. We are allowed to have foxes. Extra parts to start seems good, because we were just talking about how many parts that'll take. Can't small farm here. Just like before, we'll play on Prestige 2. This only gives 60 food, unfortunately, but it's going to be well worth it for the permanent bonuses we get. Yes, Modus Pones, that different upgrade interface is entirely a Queen's Hand thing, for sure. For sure. So, next up, we're going to do our second settlement here, try to get those passive bonuses unlocked. But before that happens, it's break time, Twitch chat. I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. Back in a few minutes. Don't go nowhere. Twitch chat, we're back, and I'm here to shout out our clip contest. New community manager Tom is running a clip contest to get some awesome clips for the channel, with prizes being given out for the winning clips here. So, when you see a exciting, funny, or otherwise awesome moment on the stream, be sure to clip it and submit it to that link there, bit.ly/BaylorClips. Heck yeah. I gotta give that some more shoutouts this week. Do start a stream one tomorrow if I can remember. Heck yeah. So, 20 pipes? I want 20 pipes. 20 pipes is awesome. And we're playing in the marshland biome. Gathering speed is increased by 10% for every 2 workers assigned to gathering camps. So more camps, more better. Which works in conjunction with the giant organisms modifier. Our positive bonus is bonus to planting speed during drizzle. For each small glade that we've discovered. Uh-oh. I have hiccups. I'm going to die. Arg. Let's put a road here as well. Good old grid pattern. And our houses too, of course. 3 to start, plus a garden. Park, rather. Our initial Hearthkeeper will be the Harpy. Please prioritize these. Let's see, trees in the marshlands give small chance for mushrooms and leather. Overall, the trees on this biome aren't very rewarding, so I often find that I struggle with fuel on this map type. Wouldn't that be a cool map modifier, Mr. Insanity? You have to play the game while having the hiccups the whole time. That sounds hard. Pickled goods looking better this time with granary here, but I'm thinking about rain mill. For 3-star flower production. Let's see what's in the first glade, as usual, before we make some substantial choices. Didn't they add a prestige level indicator in the UI last patch? I feel like they did. Ah, there it is. Show difficulty level on HUD. Perfect. Yes, needs to be enabled. Let's also default that to open. There we go. Okay, so now you can see that we're on Prestige 2 by looking at the screen. How'd I solve this starting glade? No stone, no small food camps, only fiber and reeds? Really? Is that an actual spawn, Prince of Winners? I've never seen a starting glade with no food. In that case, I would open a small glade early so that you have some food. Like, you can just cut into a small glade right away. You can also get some food from the fiber. There's a little bit of insects in fiber, which can help. And yeah, the indicator here is pretty small, so you have to know where to look. But I can direct people to look when it's appropriate. Ooh. Tanning racks is good in this map type because there is leather in the trees. We'd get +2 to tree leather. But bonus to meat production is definitely tempting here. Meat specialization. I'll take tanning racks. See if I regret that. So now 5% of the time they'll make 3 leather. Yeah, the fungus one on this map type would work well. Same perk, but for funguses. Fungoids. And our trading post. Go over here for now. Also make crude workstation, makeshift post. Trade routes are a little bit better because now we have a different settlement to trade with. Sneaky Emily says, I'm always worried about boosting production of secondary resources from trees because it chokes your wood output. I could see that. Yeah, it causes the storage to fill up quicker. Takes more trips home. We got 6 leather here, by the way. Leather for days. Hearth has been leveled up. Stop burning coal, thank you. Always forget to do that at the start. Okay. Seems pretty good. Let's get food online. Been neglecting food. We have lots. I don't mind the leather. Are there cornerstone strategies that involve kicking out villagers? Yes. Yeah, we actually used that on the previous game, where we got amber for each villager that died, and we combined it with a map modifier that reduced hostility for each villager that died. So we had a villagers please die strategy, and it worked out quite well. I liked it. There's also the cannibalism perk, giving you meat for each lost villager. There's a lot of ways to do it. Okay, start of storm. Should be fine with hostility 1. Or hostility 0, actually. That's where we're currently at. How's it going, Scrum Slaver? Prestige level is visible by the skull here. We're currently playing on Prestige 2. This is a playthrough of Queen's Hand mode, meaning that all difficulties are unlocked from the start, and we play each game on the difficulty level that we want to. Six shelters in 3 minutes. To get export specialization, a blueprint in 5 parts? That's awesome. We already have several. And complete a Dangerous Glade event in 10 minutes to also get a big bonus. Or complete 2 trade routes with an offer multiplier of 2 or higher to get bonus plank production. That's also quite good. Raising the stakes. Let's take Raising the Stakes. And lastly, big delivery for more reinforced saw blades or 5 crystallized dew. Sounds hard to get. Okay, let's just make sure we do 3 more houses then. We can deconstruct them afterwards. We don't need all of those. Yeah, grab new people too. Ooh, coming with planks. Planks and leather. I'll take 3 people over 2. We even need, I think, 2 of these. So that's an easy export specialization perker. It's really good. Really good. We're definitely meant to cut into this now. I think one of these. Seems fine. Good. Altar of Decay. This is also something that gives you, yeah, reduce hostility each time a villager dies or leaves. If you convert this thing. Probably have none of the resources to convert it. Oh, I used 1 more coal than I needed. Ugh, that's not good. 10 pack of revisions is great, though. I'd love to tear this down, but we need to get 1 more coal somehow. Oh, somehow. That's not hard. There's a coal thing here. Sweet. Blueprint time. Let's see. We've got large mushroom nodes, large egg nodes. Large mushroom nodes makes flour a lot better. Let's take rain mail. Furnace can make copper bars, bricks, and pie. Pie is good, since we already have flour. Eggs plus flour makes pie. Gorilla can make skewers. Skewers are liked by foxes, and we can already make skewers. Mushrooms plus eggs make skewers, and that's a food multiplier. That's pretty good. Let's take... although only 1 species likes that. Who likes pie? Harpies like pie. Oh, that's it. Only 1 species likes pie, too. All right, let's get skewers, then. What do we like? We like biscuits, 2 out of 3. We like pickled goods, 2 out of 3. Biscuits and pickled goods, okay. So we'll take skewers. I think there's an artisan here already, is there not? Yeah, so don't take the blueprint for the building we're going to get anyway. Biscuits. This is also biscuits, though, and we don't need the skewer recipe, so apothecary is better for biscuits. Take apothecary. Ooh, Druid Hut, 3-star oil. Cookhouse is redundant. 3-star oil looks good. Druid Hut can turn plant fiber or grain or meat or vegetables into oil very efficiently. Oh yeah, one of our orders gives apothecary, is that true? No, we didn't take that order. There's a pop-up if you have that. If you're picking a reward that you already have the blueprint for. So no, I'll take Druid Hut. Although hopefully we can get our hands on some plant fiber. I'm not sure about that. Wildfire essence. Okay, that's not too bad. Ooh, cheap construction again. All buildings cost less. Alternately, Woodcutter's Prayer looks very good. +1 to wood production, but we lose all stored fuel upon picking that cornerstone. And yes, we can just buy 1 coal from Farluff. Problem is, if I take the lose all stored fuel, we lose all the coal, too. So I won't be able to deal with the Altar of Decay so easily. Although, how much is it for 15 coal? Not that much. We can just trade some parts. So if I want Woodcutter's Prayer, we can take it easy here. Although cheap construction will also save us most of what Woodcutter's Prayer would do for us anyway. I really like cheap construction. Let's grab it. That also means that rain collectors are now only 2 parts, so we can easily make the 6 rain collectors required to get 300 stormwater. Can we just delay taking the prayer? No, it's what's called an ethereal perk, which means if you unpause the game, the perk is deleted. Thank you. Okay, so now we have 15 coal. Tear this down. Fox would be better at it. Increases our hostility, but that's no biggie. What's in this cache? 2 ancient tablets. Duly noted. Let's build the grill. No water geyser yet. Okay, this is fine. Here, you can make skewers. You can help too. I can also make copper bars or ale, neither of which I want to try doing. This is what gives me the pack of provisions? Yes, so then we can do the trade routes. Cool. Yeah, we don't have enough food to do pack of provisions as it is. In fact, all of our food seems to be disappearing very rapidly. Oh, because of the grill. Right, the grill just pulled it all into storage. Here it all is. Building storage. Like, surely I had 100 food a moment ago. Remember it. Enough people to do much else at the moment. We can favor the foxes, though. No, we can't. As soon as the altar decay is done, we can. Gonna cut into this glade during the next storm. Still looking for water geysers and more food in general. More caches to open. That sort of deal. Where the rain mill's gonna go. Why cut in during the storm? Because that way you kind of synchronize the opening of the glade with the arrival of the trader, which happens at the very end of the storm. That's the main reason to do it. There we go. Altar decay is done. So now we can favor the foxes for just a little bit here. Get a little bit of reputation. Not much, but a bit. What are we doing on houses? We're fine. Yeah, we made extra. That's right. You're moving now. There we go. More newcomers. 2 or 4? I definitely prefer 4 here. Everyone has a house. How nice. Let's see. 15-9. Get that Stonecutter's camp up then. Save for the harpies in a minute. It's a decent break open. Think about that. Let's do it. With our sea marrow. Okay, now we should be able to do trade routes. Oh yeah, we can sell the ancient tablets if I get them fast enough. That'd be really good. I don't think they're gonna do it though. They're gonna be busy carting food around. Jerks. But it'd be really nice if I could... Oh, it's 8 freaking pack of provisions? What the hell? Never mind. What? That's too much. Hello? I've made all the skewers I need. You live here now. And then we have the apothecary for biscuits. That's right. Cool. Can also get more fuel from coal mining soon. Like last game. Oh, we're supposed to cut into this glade now. Let's do that. I almost forgot. Don't forget to cut into a new glade. Hello. Okay, lots of incentive for Trapper's Camp if we find the recipe for that. We did get a Stormwater Geyser. That's the geyser type we wanted. Unfortunately, there's also a Blood Flower here, which will cost us a lot of food. We can make that cost us less food with 2 foxes working on it, though. It's only going to be 3 minutes. That's not bad. And our hostility spiked. Good. Yeah, Blood Flower is not great, but we are getting a lot of food from the one cache we're breaking open, and this cache has 110 food in it, so I think we're fine. I think we'll be just fine. Harpy on that job. +2 stone production or less hostility from woodcutters. I don't mind flame amulets. Means you have a bit higher base resolve more frequently. Less reduction of woodcutters during the storm. Means you can keep up your woodcutting. I'll take that. That's fine. But yeah, this storm geyser is a big deal. Do we have anything that connects stormwater yet? Just the crude workstation so far. And we're supposed to complete trade routes with a multiplier of 2 or more. So that means clicking the up arrow on this. We have lots of leather. So I'm going to do it ×5. Get a full 20 amber here. Although that'll arrive after the trader, unfortunately. What's for next year? It's already year 3, huh? Small herbalist camp is done. Let's make a small trapper's camp. Oops. Also probably time for second hearth here. Hello. 17 amber for +1 resolve. That could be worth trading the ancient tablets for. I think I want more materials, though. Give me 15 more planks. 10 more bricks. Let's trade 1 ancient tablet for that. Thank you. I need builders. They'll be done, though, momentarily. Oh, with the biscuits coming. We should pick new orders. I realized we forgot to do that. 3 ancient tablets. Well, I have 1. Or 4 buildings with rain engines. Probably not. 50 stone, 50 roots. Stonecutter's trial. Keep the harpies happy? That's not so hard. Or keep the beavers happy. This gives more tools as a reward. Tools are good. Tools are good. Hold on, we need a warehouse over here. I didn't construct that either. That first. Okay. Now we have builders available. We'll get our second hearth up. And I'll probably put a mine up too, momentarily. Although we need woodcutters to clear space for that mine. We have this glade prep for cutting in too soon. Currently I've got 40 water skins. I can sell 1 ancient tablet for 26 amber, but only if I have 6 pack of provisions. Absurd. Now let's just make this a ×2. Complete that order. I have no unhoused people currently. Move this as well. There we go. Take the 3 people with food. I don't want too many people. There is such a thing as too many people. Probably not worth it to make clothing quite yet. That way. Only at hostility 1 for this storm should mean basically no problem at all. Now we get +1 to plank production. I'm going to get that twice, don't forget. With plus plank production, it makes more sense to try to get the second plank production up. Ooh, and we get some ways to use fertile ground. Plantation is a favorite. Although herbs are useful for other stuff. Also, I don't have any fertile ground. Still nice to have a fertile ground building, I think. So let's see. Currently we're making... roots we can make flour out of. Kind of a big deal. And then... yeah, so that would be renewable biscuit production, which is pretty good. Okay, let's take the herb garden. Sell mushrooms. Should have lots of money. Yeah, we have 40 amber here. We are rich. We'll cut into this glade this year. It'll be easy enough. And now we can start mining. We'll use that copper ore that we get to make the pack of building materials. Guess we can use some planks as well. An open vault. Large wheat fields. Cache containing 30 jerky and 20 fabric. All woodcutters and gatherers get minus 12 resolve. That's not bad. Performing the ritual gives us not a lot of value. Not compared to burying the entrance here. Let's use 5 fabric for that. Easy. Well, we'll do that at the end of the year. Isn't Rainmill a stormwater building? No, it's clearance. All the stone, good. Please collect this cache with 110 food in it. That sounds good. Loads of food. And then we should make some more pack of provisions, probably. Especially since we get such a good multiplier on them. Bugs and bugs. Yindy Official, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Koozie Sub Club. Oh, there we go, okay. Impatience just happened. Good. Save my butt. Or dangerous or forbidden glade events. 20 harmony decorations is not that hard. 15 pack of provisions, rebuild 3 ruins, huh? 3 ruins might be hard. But I'm down. I'm game. Gain 1 part every time you sell goods worth 25 amber. Or Baptism of Fire. Every 3 burnt blight rot cysts lowers hostility. You don't get a lot of cysts on this low difficulty, so free samples is probably better. Is it as good as 10 amber? Not immediately, maybe. Yindy says, we are a godsend. Our videos on YouTube help you so much in so many ways. You're very welcome. The crashed airship is a map modifier, Salky, that came from the overworld map. Now, we don't need to use 300 water. We need to end with 300 water. We don't want to use the water. We just want to hoard it. We are not using the water. Let me clarify. The water is not getting used. What are you doing? Okay. Who all is available? You're available. Let's have you two do this. Bury the entrance. Don't drink the water. That's correct. We need some more stuff accomplished here. We should prioritize burning coal now that we're making it. Cutter's camp is done. Not a lot of resources we can actually access currently. It's a little worrisome. I don't want to sell my food, thanks. Is that why you finished? Oh, good. Sweet. 3 pack of building materials now. Which means we should be making planks here. We're not. Not making anything. Planks. Planks are welcome. +3 fabric production's kind of insane. How much leather do I have? Lots. Okay, I'll take +3 fabric production. That means we can mass produce fabric, which means we can mass produce coats for the beavers and the harpies. Can also buy some coats. Leftmost blueprint is stamping mill. Another way to make flour, which is not that important. Seems pretty good. Fabric, more bricks. You bricks? You bricks. Now we can make 20 harmony decorations, which gets us export specialization. I want that. In fact, let's get that before we make more pack of building materials. That'll save me a lot of effort. Neat. Yes, it is definitely going to take some time to get 300 water, so we should probably get started on the stormwater geyser as soon as this is complete. Boomer, thanks for 45 months. Leave no strategy game unplayed. Good to see ya. Thank you for that ridiculously long-term support. Thank you, thank you. Okay, but we need to make planks in fabric. We do. I have no people. Correct. Newcomers are here almost. Good. That will make life easier. New season, new trade routes. We can sell this ancient tablet for 12. Although I do need 3 for the thing, so probably not. Here, sell a few eggs. I will allow it this time. Waiting on... Hey, we don't have fabric. Correct.
Hiro, así acá.
Not the most exciting year for, but it's going okay. Pick the last two orders momentarily. Is neighborhood unlocked? Nope. Not even close. Actually, now that we have super fabric, maybe hooking up the stormwater to the crude workstation makes sense. Woodcutter camp. Over here. They're making planks. How dare they? Salt drops faster. Okay, so we can just unfavor the boxes and all as well. Okay, we got our 20 harmony decorations, so get the export specialization and the points, then we delete all of these. Get all the resources back. Ooh, I like Guild House. Tea Doctor is also good if you've been eating a lot of food. One retroactive? Yeah. They're almost both at +1. I have to assume Guild House is better. Guild House, normally an obscenely expensive building. On high difficulties, it takes 60 planks. Here on low difficulty with the... Let's upgrade this as well for more tank capacity. And we can have double automaton. It's kind of cool. Level 3 geyser pump. That's neat. Yes, let's connect the crude workstation. Oh, I don't have enough pipes now. Whoops. Fair enough. That's fine. Please make pack of building materials out of the remaining planks. Good talk. The beavers, they yearn for the mines. Alright, any more glades we want to be cutting into here? I wouldn't mind cutting into this one. Food is still a bit of a struggle. Lots of skewers, not many biscuits. What are we doing on flour? Lots of flour. Not so many other biscuit ingredients. Still no fertile ground. A slight concern. Still no fertile ground. We got a, what is that, a blood flower? Yeah. Another blood flower. A little bit more food in here. 2 large abandoned caches is pretty cool. This one contains 30 bricks, 30 crystallized dew, and 50 herbs. Holy crap, that's a lot of stuff. This one has lots of fabric and coats. I'm going to make coats soon. Let's break open the one with 30 bricks. That sounds grand. I'm not going to get enough tools to open both of these, that's for sure. Yeah, not a very exciting glade, this one. Oh, there is a large stone node, though. That's important. Those are good. Pretty close to the warehouse, too. Delivering that. Okay, so deliver this. We get another +1 to plank production. That means the crude workstation now turns 8 wood into 4 planks, which is as good as a sawmill normally. Pretty absurd. Herbalist camp. Large herb and mushroom node. We have large mushrooms to get, so let's take the herbalist camp here. That will solve our food problems for quite a while. In fact, we'll just run double herbalist camp. Okay, that should make life a lot easier. Cool. Looking good on stormwater here. We are going to want to make more rain collectors. These are cheap to make, so let's make a bunch right now. Make all 4 that we need. Cannibalism. Or sacrifice resources burn longer. I'll take 10 amber, actually. Neither of those feel that helpful to me. And let's pick our final 2 orders. 3 more ancient tablets and 4 glades. Sounds pretty tough to do. But it's not like I'm going to get bathhouse, so whatever. Feed the people. I like it. To make pickled goods and jerky. We can just buy those things. That's not too hard. Blood flower is almost done. Definitely feels like we need more people. Set the plank limit to 20, actually. I think only one of you needs to live here. Yeah, we're gonna need more people again. 2 minutes. Doing on fuel. No coal. But we've stockpiled a lot of wood because we haven't been burning through it. Seems fine. Currently year 5. We are not on track for a year 6 win. Probably not even a year 7 win. But I think we can turn things around at the end game here. Let's see. Okay, newcomers have arrived. 1 pipe is actually what I need to connect the crude workstation. Let's do that. We have some unhoused people. Let's get a 3rd hearth. Cool. Don't sell the flour. Any other harpy jobs? Pickled goods, skewers, and jerky. Buy the jerky. Somehow I have 69 bricks. I'm not sure how we got that. Yeah, really not sure how that happened. Buy more flour directly. Seems all right. Saki says, I always try to go for level 3 hearth. Is it better to build more of them early? It certainly can be. In this case, we're actually building more of them early because we do not have the higher levels unlocked. So level 1 is the highest we can do, and therefore we definitely want to spread out and build lots of them. The main reason to build more hearths is that you get 2 global resolve for the first upgrade, but you also get a minus 30 hostility reduction for each hearth. So the combination of both of those can make maintaining happiness a lot better with more of them. Oops. And we should make a warehouse out here also. Definitely a complex game. There's a lot of details in Against the Storm, and it's certainly hard to keep track of them all. Certainly is difficult. Right, we got crystallized dew. It's just how happy we are. Sad. Okay, your 5 storm not looking too bad. Only at hostility 2 here. I'd like to get more tools and such. That's one hostility level too high. Here we go. Yeah, so those tanks are filling up. Could do one thing to be sure, though. One more. Okay, we should make coats of the artisan, probably. Also make pack of luxury goods. Do that as well. It's very much a harpy job. Go. And one more harpy. It's not harpy. There we go. Wonderful. Actually, don't automatically consume these. For the end of year 8. Love how this is going. Cut towards this Forbidden Glade. Fat fingering the hotkeys a lot. We only have 16 amber. I need more stuff. Lots more stuff. Hmm. 3 barrels for every 10 planks. Or 10% chance of double yields. I'm just going to take 10 amber there. I don't love either of those perks all that much. Now that's a trade route. Perfect. Okay, we'll have all that money for far left too. Good. Very good. And we have more newcomers if we want them. I'm not actually sure I do want the next group of newcomers yet. So currently we're trying to get our resolve high enough to get points. We can do that with the foxes. Harpies seem like they're doing it better, so let's just favor the harpies. How much for the guild house? We have guild house and bathhouse. 25% global production is kind of nice. Okay, let's take the newcomers. I lied. I have a good reason to. Welcome. There's nothing else for this to do, yeah? Didn't think so. Delete it. Tablets. Surprisingly hard to do some of these. A bit concerning. But Guildhouse can be a way to sort of force a win. We just have to trade lots and lots of amber worth of stuff. Ideally through trade routes. Unfortunately, easier said than done. Sometimes. Definitely want 3 people in the bathhouse, though. So 25% global production speed increase is a very nice little bonus. Rebird says, this is probably the game that has given me the most fun per dollar since FTL Faster Than Light about 10 years ago. Which I would also nominate as one of the best for fun per dollar. Certainly. Oh, and that trade route. Yeah, this will be 2 global resolve soon. When the trader arrives. Buying tools is going to be increasingly worth it from the trader. We definitely need to start getting some reputation because the impatience is getting very high. There's a point. Large foraging nodes. Yes. We can get the large wheat nodes over here. Here's Farluff with our 58 amber. Buy Smithy to make tools. With 30 crystallized dew, Smithy seems like a good idea, but let's buy tools directly first. $30 of them seems good. Oh, I also have 20 pack of luxury goods, by the way. So I can still afford the smithy. Deal. Oh yeah, we can also make pack of goods out of that smithy too, right? Excellent. Okay, now we have some stuff to do. Large abandoned cache. Send this to the Citadel. Maybe 30 more amber. Guild House will now be +2. It's almost +3, in fact. Pretty sweet. not worth getting. Delete the Treppers camp. Use the Gathering camp. Okay, this is going well. Yeah, how to print money, because we have bonus on pack production. You're absolutely correct. We can do some hot nonsense with that. But let's see here. Oh, and this can use stormwater. Do you have pipes? Yeah. Sweet. So pack of trade goods, we can use flour and water skins for that. Let's do that. Limit these to 50. Tools. Wood and metal, we can make 20 more tools with what we have. Cool. Alright, that's definitely a step in the right direction. You're fired. More guild house employees. We need any more builders? No, work the guild house. It's tempting to get a scribe so I can make scrolls. I can't make scrolls. Could make ale. I've already got a grill for that. Meh. Take press, I guess. Whatever. I don't think I'll make that building. Sandwalkers. That's a new one for me. Not heard sandwalkers. Heck yeah, sell the pack of luxury goods. Although that's a pretty bad trade. Actually, this is 150 worth of stuff for 3 ember. Or 3 ember worth of stuff for 3 ember, more accurately, but still a profit. What are we doing in the mine here? Still 19 coal. Going to cut into the Forbidden Glade. Wish me luck. We got a gigantic proto-wheat, which can directly make amber. That's kind of cool. There is also a large abandoned cache and wildfire. A wildfire spirit. It will wreak havoc on the settlement if it is not contained. Destroy all fuel. Can catch it with a large water investment in 1 container. Oh, that's cool. Catch it in 1 container to get wildfire essence, or return the child. Fuel will disappear constantly, but we get a point and 20 amber. Let's do that. Return my small child. Although, actually, wait. We should make a warehouse right next to it first, so that this is faster. This will be the next recipient for all of our tools. Okay, so that's another point. I'm really hoping we can make this a speedy win from here. Just 2 essences. My child. Another hearth might be a good idea. I don't have enough essences for that. That's not a thing. Then they'll both be here. So if I assign these 2 foxes to the child, they should do this basically ASAP, right? Oh, I see. I messed that up. Oh, well. Oh, they're starting. And yeah, we should move our wheat gathering to the big one, the proto-wheat. Here. Easy peasy. Not worth any money. 31 people currently. Let's stay at 31 for the moment. I see we have 24 tools, so I'm going to start working on large abandoned cache as well. That's 2 more points coming our way. We have 2 years left to win. There we go. Hidden reward. Gain 1 ancient tablet for every 2 completed Glade events. That completes ancient artifacts. That completes archaeology. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Love to see it. We'll still need to open more glades. That's not hard. We need to salvage ruins. That may not happen. We should open at least 1 more dangerous glade. Probably this one. Over here. Let's get our woodcutters in position to do that. Woodcutter! Where are you at? Here we are. Dang it. Where I clicked. Okay. Feels promising. 2 minutes, 40 seconds. I might do a double trader here. Let's see. We have 60 amber. That's a good number of amber. We do need a bit more global resolve still. So we're only getting 0.17 per minute. And that, I'll tell you, is not enough. Doing at the smithy here. We are out of metal, basically. How are we doing on trade goods? We have 28 of them, so we are freaking loaded, is what we are. That's so much trade power. Well, those are finally done. Let's just grab from the proto-wheat then. Doing on coats. We have coats. We have fabric for the coats. Yeah, we do. This can get me more jerky. Sure. Oh, that's right, it is only 1. Easy game. Hail. +1 global resolve with furniture, looking good. 3 more plank production is absurd. Probably not necessary, but is absurd. More tools, please. $72 amber worth of trade goods. Holy crap. Seems strong. I can buy these to turn into more goods, too. Easy peasy. So our guild house is now giving +4 global resolve. as you can see. This is excellent. And I got a whole bunch more tools, so we can do this abandoned cache. I have 34 tools. Let's cut into this soon. Doesn't look like I can win this year. But he's too unhappy currently. And now we have happy beavers. We need to cut into more glades for archaeology. Let's do you and you. Didn't check if she had pickled goods. It's okay. Yeah, so we need 5 more points. We're going to get 1 to 2.75. No, we're not close to winning, not particularly. Actually, maybe we can be fast enough. The other woodcutters can't. Let's open that forbidden glade now. Or that dangerous glade now. This one. Or was it... Oh, it was this one. Yeah, so we should unfavor foxes. That way everybody's in the blue. If we can make this a year 7 win, that'd be really, really nice. We should also summon another trader for that reason. Does not rebuild or salvage, no. Somehow I have 89 amber again. I'm not sure what happened. But there we go. 60 pickled goods, 60 jerky. Embezzling, that's how. Of course. How much more do I need for 1 more global resolve? 12 more. Hi, please. Actually, any other advanced food that we want? We've got skewers. Just give me the rest of the pie, actually. Talk. Just leave the pie and back away. Thanks. Supplies. And there's a small cache in here. Perfect. Do that. Down here. No. Move this house. And this one. Go here. Just cut into that glade. ASAP. Any point in not selling everything we have? We do still need some things. Yeah, we could sell other stuff to try to get another maybe +1. It's actually not a bad idea. I think we can actually do this year. I underestimated how fast we would earn points here in year 7. My only hope is that we can eat the pickled goods quickly enough. There we go, another medium abandoned cache. Another blood flowers, pretty whatever. We're here for the cache. For the archaeology. 12 more tools. I can keep opening glades, actually. Is there another dangerous glade I can get into? This one, yeah. Let's cut into that ASAP. This one might be even faster, actually. Hold on. Yeah, this will be faster. Also, we win. I don't need to overthink it. We got there. We got the year 7 win. I'm really happy with that. 20 pipes for every settlement from here on out sounds freaking sweet. I'm excited about that. Yeah, we super duper win. There it is. GG. Got our year 7. We have 351 stormwater in the warehouse. That means we're going back to the world map. We get it. All caravans gain 20 pipes. All caravans gain 30 sea marrow. That is some obscene rewards. I get for doing this on veteran. 16. Might be worth it. Ancient Battleground's a really tough modifier. Which makes me not want to settle there. That's right, the rewards are only for this cycle, but bear in mind that we're playing Queen's Hand mode, where the entire game mode takes place within one cycle. So that's a bonus to every settlement for the entire game, pretty much. Which is pretty good. Pretty good. So I think it's either Bandit Camp or Ancient Battleground. I think I'd rather do the Ancient Battleground if I'm going to do one of these two. And then from there, we can settle next to the Flooded Mines with the Scarlet Orchard. Go off in this direction. Again, we sort of want to hang out near the capital, grabbing these easy-to-do modifiers, wherever they are. But yeah, a very good first couple settlements. I am pretty pleased so far. We got some... We don't have machinery, so we can't actually buy any upgrades at the moment. That'll change. The seal is way, way out here. There's another one. There's kind of 4 corners here. One here. One here. One here. One here. They're all in the corners. Very far away is what they are. Yeah, veteran gets 16-16. That's enough for an upgrade, right? If we did P2, it'd be 21. 5 more? Oh, I need 20 for the cornerstone. Maybe I will do it on P2. That's tough. Get an extra 150 hostility doing Ancient Battlegrounds. Queen's Hand mode is a roguelite mode for this game. That's right. Your meta progression from the main mode does not apply in Queen's Hand mode. I don't know. Seems hard to do on P2. Although I can start with 10 people. And then we can do Flooded Mines for more machinery. Okay, we'll do this on veteran. We get 2 less seal fragments, a bit less food, less machinery and artifacts, but it won't be as much of a hostility penalty, and we'll have easier orders. I think Ancient Battlegrounds this early in Queen's Hand mode is just too unreliable. I also do think we have time for one more settlement, so Twitch chat, I am going to take a break here, refill the legs, stretch the water, and then we're going to go for settlement number 3 of our Queen's Hand mode playthrough. Back in just a few, folks. Please don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. So, like I said, we're lowering the difficulty on this settlement here because the modifier is very hard. So we're dropping down to veteran for this one. And we're picking the Fox Caravan. Let's go. What do the seals seal? The forest. Yeah, so we only get 100 hostility. It would be 150 on the higher difficulty. Traders arrive hella faster, apparently. That's interesting. That's going to be good because we have the shorter years. Got humans on this map type. That's nice. No dangerous glades nearby. There's one. Need 4 shelters for the initial people this time. So the modifier here that's dangerous is called Ancient Battleground. You get just more hostility. A lot more hostility. I guess I'll leave the box as the Hearthkeeper for the moment. Actually don't have room for the trading post with this layout. Normally there's a big enough square here for the trading post. Interesting. A campaign in this is winnable. You win Queen's Hand mode by breaking the Adamantine Seal, which is kind of how you win the normal campaign too, although you're allowed to keep playing the normal mode faster. Even faster traders. Interesting. Or 20 reed and 20 clay for each discovered glade. Let's try even faster traders. I want to see how quickly they come. None of these are immediately useful, right? Yeah, we need to know what we're up against before we can pick one of these. Seems good. Note that we did start with 30 sea marrow and 20 pipes. We have 30 pipes at the beginning of each settlement, which is absurd. What are the bone marrows good for? They're for fuel. You can sacrifice them to make glade events go faster. And they can also be used to break open caches, like stone can. So they have quite a few uses. Also a reasonably valuable trade good. I think we have one less storm modifier because of the difficulty as well. And we're going to get one more order. Look how there's 10 orders instead of the usual 9. That's a difficulty thing. We get 2 at the very end instead of 1. Also useful for various glade events, too. Oh, wow, he's here already? Holy crap. Hello. Do I need your help, sir? I guess I'll buy some planks. Can't sell pipes to Farluff. Yeah, three parts we can part with. Get it? Part with? Thank you. A lot of ember. Note that on this difficulty, we also only need 14 points to win, rather than the usual 18. Which is very nice. Gotta remember the storms are much shorter, so we don't have as much time per year. Something to be aware of. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Sea Marrow is worth a lot of amber to sell. That's correct. If we were to trade it. Totally a thing. I think I want a crude workstation. Not yet. Trade routes are now much more plentiful. That part's nice. Good old Altar of Decay. Oh, it takes less materials to do these. That's nice. So here, for example, we can use the Sea Marrow instead of our coal or planks for this. I think 10 Sea Marrow is good. Let's tear this down. How many wildfire essences do I have? 4. So that's quite a bit of hostility then. This cache contains a little bit of food. Caches are easier to open. They take less tools. That's awesome news. And yes, let's look at the blueprints. We got large berry and large meat nodes, neither of which can be got by a forager's camp. Dang it. Oops. That's not correct. Yeah, we almost have enough resin, but not quite. Let's go do the ritual. But I don't want to do the ritual, as that kills someone anyway. And yeah, the resin comes from the trees. Screw it, I'll take Forager's Camp anyway. I have no fertile ground. Kiln. 3-star coal production. It's kind of cool. Supplier can make flour and planks. That's pretty universally useful. Humans do like porridge. Actually, humans and foxes like porridge, so let's take beanery here. That's a good reason to hook up the clearance water geyser so that we can get beans. Lots of beans. $15 amber each time we accept a newcomer group, which we haven't done yet. We lose all stored ember. Good news, everyone. I have 0 amber, so I'm picking that. Donks. So then we just get 15 amber as soon as we take a group of people? Yes. Instant 15 amber. Feels good. Except that lizard is pissed. Stinky lizard. Guess we can just unfavor the foxes, but I don't want to, so I won't. Infinite money glitch, right? It's absurd. Long until our next, 50 seconds? Good. We should make pack of provisions. We're kind of low on food. I'm thinking about buying food. I have no way to make bricks. Oh, we should make a harvester's camp. Then we can make bricks. Berber. So tools for opening caches is a much more value proposition on the low difficulties, right? If it's only 10 tools to get 20 amber, 10 tools only costs 23 amber, right? So that smells like profit to me. Or pretty much a break even, which is the same thing as profit, if you're counting weirdly. You could buy food, but who wants to do that? Let's get rid of the sea marrow. And then send that to the Citadel. Cool. Oh, yeah, we're supposed to look at orders a while ago. 15 copper ore. Or 10 pigment. I think copper ore is more likely to be gotten. 1 ancient tablet or 5 pack of building materials for the plus plank production. Let's take 5 pack of building materials. And, ooh, quick packaging. A lot easier on the lower difficulty here. 444 to get 50% stuff made in the makeshift post. This is good. Let's do quick packaging. Yeah, because then we only need 2 of each of these, right? Except I don't have enough roots. Uh-oh. Do you have roots?
Hello.
Yes, you do. Good.
Oh, hello.
Let's go to consumption control. Nobody eat roots. I need to buy planks. Okay. Cool. This is worth it, I assure you. I forgot to buy the roots. Oh no! Thank you for the reminder. I don't have enough food for that. Blah. Alright, fine. Ooh. Yes, thank you. Okay, that means our food is plummeting, perhaps concerningly. But we can sort that out later. We'll be fine. Having our one lizard work in the hearth, not a bad idea. It costs a lot of food. Don't I know it? Oh, this is food. Okay. That's right. We could also make porridge from the beanery, which is coming online. Don't have a way to make bricks currently. I'll take brickyard. Minutes left. This should work, right? Yeah. Good. Yes, we have 4 pack of building materials. And these are coming online. Good, 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 good. Don't trade yet, because we need those pack of provisions for the quick packaging. Gonna be just barely done in time here. Boosting the makeshift post is very powerful, especially when we can connect it to the water from the clearance water geyser, and that's doubly powerful. Okay, deliver that. There we go. 30 seconds to spare. So, makeshift post produces 50% more goods and can produce pack of trade goods. And we get 3 more people, which will starve immediately. It's not great, actually. So now we get 3 pack of crops for 6, 5 pack of provisions for 6. But best of all, for a very low price, we get 3 pack of trade goods with any of these things, and that's extremely efficient production. We do like that quite a lot. Yeah, the order reward is indeed nuts. Super good. But we're super desperate at the moment, which is a little bit concerning. We'll be cutting into a new glade during this storm. Like people to do jobs. Harvester's camp will work in a moment. Any other food nodes I have access to? Not really, actually. A bit concerning. I guess we're taking a fertile ground building. Let's take plantation. The Ultra Decay is finished. Now we have porridge coming in. Okay, that helps too. Why during the storm? Usually I'm trying to line it up with the trader arriving, and cutting in during the storm generally achieves that. Although we've had faster than normal trade stuff. Oh, what the? Whoops. My bad. I missed the part where we didn't have houses. Got lost in the stuff going on. Oh well, 1 less people means 1 more food, 1 more mouth we don't have to feed. So we should cut into this now. One less people, 30 more meat. 3 plant fiber per minute. Let's take 10 more ember. I have a lot of ember now. We have 64 ember. That's what I like to see. 64. Petrified tree is great. That's easy enough to cut down. Get 30 stone. Well, that's not very good. I can't heal it, though, so yeah, cut it down.
Mena Collie.
2 medium abandoned caches, 20 planks, and 30 biscuits in this one. That's probably happening. Yeah. Break it open, except I have no stone. So I can't. What we do have are large clay deposits here, which are pretty good. We also have far left coming back. We can buy much more stuff here. 10% faster movement on roads is okay as a perk. I could buy stone to open the cache, or I could just buy the planks. We talked about tools being worth it. Let's buy some more tools. 20 tools to open both of those caches. We can afford it, too. Sounds good to me. Need bricks badly, don't we? Don't worry, we have bricks. Oh, we can buy some bricks. Yeah, let's buy a few bricks. Okay. Cool. Wear coats. Or reach standing level 1 with 2 settlements on trade routes. That sounds easy enough. Get a workshop. Hard to do. Sacrifice 20 oil, 20 coal. Much easier to do. Storm yet. We're almost up to year 4 already. The years, they go by fast. For sure. Skewers and jerky are loved by lizards. Skewers in particular are loved by lizards and foxes both. Butcher is quite good. It's gonna be more bricks though. Soon the brickyard will be here. Missing one person? We are. Though. Whatever. Yoink. Love me some tavern.
Hello.
How is it trading time again already, friend? Brewery plus tavern. That's kind of a thing. That is certainly kind of a thing. Take brewery. That means I want to buy some... Oh, we can make frickin' pottery at the brickyard? Yeah, we're good. We're good here. We are good here. Only get 19 grain, huh? Still worth it. Hey, so Professional, we're currently playing on Veteran, doing a difficult map modifier as a part of our Queen's Hand mode playthrough here, taking on the most difficult mode in the game, essentially. Somehow I have 5 amber again. That's fine.
Oh, la la.
La la. Indeed. Water. Low on food again.
Hello.
Hello. Buying food is reasonable.
Quality meat.
Delicious biscuits. And the trapper's camp has run out of food. Which actually means we have no raw food that we can gather currently. That is spooky. This is the sort of situation where you cut into a small glade. Normally I don't do that, but now's the time. Yeah, foxes love working there. You two are done. The beanery did get online. Oh yeah, we need this hooked up then. Okay, we got fertile ground. Make a plantation here. And a small cache. With food in it, good. For the tavern. Works are happening, yes? Yes. Eat beans, lots of beans. Please make porridge. Pickled goods also appreciated, but we'll do that later. Ooh, protected trade. Hostility is reduced by 10 points every time you sell goods worth 30 amber. This is a nice way to get constant hostility reduction. And the other option costs more food, which we really don't have. So, yeah. Berries only, please. I need food. I need food so bad. Trader here in a minute. 40. We'll take another 15 amber from the newcomers. David the Foxes. I don't think I know that. I know that. Oh, we need more. Need more food. Break this open. the newcomers have food? They do. They do. Good. The butcher. I see. Well, you can't butcher things if you have no food, so that's a problem. Definitely have to cut into this dangerous glade, or find a freaking blueprint for a large food that we don't have. Just need 3 more copper ore. We'll get another blueprint. That's not hard. And the trader is here, too. 15 amber this time. I am entirely willing to buy food. You don't have any food, though. Concerning. Coats are okay to buy. Start with that. Buy 5 bricks as well. Four bricks. You know, if I trade 1 coal, we can get 1 more brick. Seems alright. Not in love with the current situation, but it's going okay. Fired. We're making pottery. Ooh, I should buy flour. Actually, what's the cheapest thing to buy to turn into pack of trade goods? 4 flour would become 4.5 worth of value. Yeah, we can really crank out trade value by doing that. Could also get containers, pigment, or oil. And he does have pigment. Actually, pigment is 60% of the price of flour, so pigment is fine here. Take some pigment. Turn that into pack of trade goods. So that'll make us money. Certainly a good start. Food is still an issue. How's it going, Ben Hobels? Finally got into Against the Storm and loving it so much. That's awesome. This game is thoroughly enjoyable. Great, more people. Just what I needed. Pick some quests here. Get a monastery, or just make some stuff. Makeshift post should make this pretty easy to make, too. Arena or forum? Let's do forum. Probably I can't complete that, though. Tell me I get a food thing. No? Yikes. Ominous. Oh boy. I'm concerned. Alright, when's our next trader? Currently 6 minutes 44 seconds, although that'll change during the drizzle. Time to start getting settler death bonuses? Yeah. Yeah. At least there's some roots in the large clay deposits. Let's make another one of these, in fact. Although I have no parts now. Do I have that trapper's camp? No, I just don't have parts.
Słuchał.
Hmm. Already year 4. Food's actually going up, though. That's a good sign. Whoops. Oh, dear. We weren't meant to do that. Forgot we had these enabled. Garbage. There we go. Oops. Okay, try that again. How's the beans doing? Beans is good. Although we're out of beans. I repeat, we have no more beans. This is a disaster of the highest order. Okay, probably want to be one hostility lower here. That looks pretty good. I'll take it. Okay, large flax fields can be worked without a specialized camp type, so this is a source of food. There's a 30% chance of insects here, and that'll have to do. +2 to plank production. I almost said prank production. +2 to plank production for tearing this down, or we can cleanse it pretty easily. Only 4 purging fire. And that'll get us a point towards victory, which is not a bad idea. Do need parts for the blight post? That's not a bad idea, though. We can just get that by deleting the extra stonecutter camp. Oh, wait, what? And just like that, the storm is already over. That goes fast. Goes very fast. And with insects, we can make skewers. Hey, we actually have multiple types of food. Oops. Quotes for the moment. Ta-da. Liver. Did I not put a limit on the brickyard? I did. Somehow we got so many bricks, though. So many bricks. Nice. No food ingredients. Okay. So we don't need 2 people in the brickyard anymore. Let's move you over here. Food. Food and more money. We just got 15 more ember. Do we have any caches? Yeah, we have a large abandoned cache, so give me all of your tools. How many is it? 16? Yeah, 16. So I need 12. Wheat. Adewala. We got enough coats, good. Oh yeah, that's not enabled. Whoops. Elox joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat, a new channel cutie. I'll get you added right away. After all these years, you're on the list. Let me see some waffles in chat for that awesome new cutie, Twitchette. Show me. Show me what you got. Welcome to the list. You did it. Okay, so now our fuel burns slower. What else did that give me? 1 resin production, 20 copper bars. Okay. Still need packer provisions. For standing level. Granary is back. Quick granary. Can't make skewers because we have no insects. That's completely reasonable. Oh, that's where the roots came from. We got roots from the clay here. That makes total sense, actually. And Scamper Baby showing off some waffles. Heck yeah. Good work. Okay, so only 5 more points to win. We might actually be able to do that next year. Particularly if we can get more resolve here. Let's get another hearth. Oh, I don't have enough wildfire essence. Never mind. Okay, I can delete this now. Make another harvester's camp. Take Tea Doctor. We should queue up the tavern as well. It's a good way to get some global resolve. Got lots of people available. Yes, make pickled goods. Make as many as you can. Didn't we just have a trader? I feel like we did. Whatever. Is that wildfire essence that I need? Some more coats. Nobody, the foxes do luxury. Do Brawling of the Tea Doctor. Let's take our last... Oh no, we don't have the last orders yet. We'll take them all momentarily. What are we doing over here? 19 pack of trade goods. Hell yeah. What else you got? No pigment left. But I can make pack of trade goods out of, hold on, containers, oil, or flour. We have none of those. Accept. And there's no more caches, right? Looks correct.
Topoldi, słuchał.
Seems fine. Getting all these pickled goods will help quite a bit, as both the lizards and the foxes like pickled goods. So let her go. This needs what? More planks? Are we making planks? Not currently. Let's make that happen. Actually, wait. Whoops. That's not where we make planks. We make planks over here now. So yeah, 5 becomes 3. A little bit faster. Good. Let's choose all the remaining orders here. Did not take Monastery Unlock. 20 pack of luxury goods. I cannot make either. 200 wood. 20 pack of provisions. Curious. 15 tools and 14 pipes within 8 minutes is curious as well. Deliver 100 clearance water and storm water. That's doable. Although clearance water could be hard to get. Actually, wait, no, we have a clearance geyser and a storm geyser. So it's not hard at all. Although we are going to need a little bit of help. Perfect. And by help, I mean pipes. We need, or planks, rather. We need planks. Which is perfectly fine. I think we can do a year 6 win here, actually, with the low difficulty. I think that's going to be really good. Would have been really nice to try to get year 5, but that's quite hard. These orders are pretty tough overall. Higher chance of doubling event loot. Kind of nice, but we're so late that 10 amber is probably the correct pick. Trader arrives in 2 minutes. They're fast traders, man. What a cool forest mystery Clear Skies is. Alright, so our main goal is to win this year. See how well we can make that happen. Cool. Clam those spirits up. 3 ancient tablets is a nice little bonus for the other option, though. Yeah, see how quickly we can get 100 stormwater. I'm not sure we can get 100 stormwater in 1 year, but we'll try. Arr. Take porridge. Anything I can use for pack of provisions are pretty welcome here. Take all the biscuits, too. Herbalist Camp Blueprint could be nice, but it's a bit late. Okay, so that's another 0.75, so we're getting 1.25 from that. Getting 0.54 per minute. Looks good. I think we're going to win this year. Pretty easily now. Anything else that I can do? Yeah, we can make 20 pack of provisions, or just pack of provisions in general. So let's start making those. What are the berries? Staple the others. So yeah, hopefully we can get the required stormwater, and if we can't, I don't think it's going to matter too much. Yeah, we're going to win. So we get a year 6 win. That's really good. And here I thought this hostility modifier was going to be tough. So that's why we lowered the difficulty. So standing level 2. So standing level with 2 places. This would take 2 minutes and 51 seconds. We can do that. Almost do this. It's the right number. Start with that. Can I get another pack of building materials? Put that to the top. Put them to 10 here. Good. We could do wooden provisions. Deliver that. Okay, so we're done. GG. GG, Twitch chat. There's our 16 artifacts, our 16 machinery. We only get 3 seal fragments. Although we can add +5 to that. The obsidian box, and we will. That was a quick settlement. That was only 45 minutes. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. So, what did that give us? Enough machinery to get more stuff. Not quite enough to get a fundamental upgrade. We'll think about that soon. So let's plot our next move. First and foremost, what is this? Destroy the hearth. All your starting caravans will gain 3 wildfire essence and 30 oil for the duration of this cycle. But we'll gain a curse. Plus 50 hostility, which is the same penalty as the modifier we just played on. And for every 90 seconds spent sacrificing goods in the ancient hearth, someone will die. But it's only a curse for 1 game. That doesn't sound so bad. Or all your starting caravans gain 6 parts, but have 1 less villager. Interesting. I like the destroy the hearth option here. Get a curse for... Yeah, we can remove the curse at the next shop. That's right. I guess that means I'm not playing Bandit Camp. Bonus hostility, no trading sounds terrible. But we can go to the flooded mines here. Well, let's do that. Destroy the hearth. Now you have a whole bunch of bonus goods on each settlement. 20 parts, 30 oil, 30 sea marrow, 3 wildfire essence is really nice. It means we can trade away some goods early on. I think we'll make the next settlement here at the Scarlet Orchard. We should be able to do this on Prestige 2. Well, actually, maybe we'll make it another veteran game because of the hostility. Thinking about it. Get a fair bit less food, a little bit less machinery. 2 less seal fragments. Probably another veteran game, actually. Continuing to build up power here. But we should be able to afford one of these upgrades. Permanent +1 to carry capacity is nice. Could get one more embarkation point, but I don't value embarkation points very highly in this mode. You don't have a lot of embarkation bonus options, generally speaking. And as you get far away from the capital, you get increasing penalties to your embarkation points, such that you effectively have none for the final settlements. So I think I would prefer the +1 capacity increase. And this is more machinery, but I'm going to save up for Cornerstone pool increase. We're not going to buy this yet. We're going to buy these. So, next time we play, probably going to go to the flooded mines here with the Scarlet Orchard. And then start exploring out a little bit further from the capital. I'd say we're off to a very good start in this Queen's Hand mode playthrough with all these accumulated bonuses already. The more permanent bonuses we can get, the better each settlement will be. But, Twitch chat, any further play will have to wait until next time, as I'm going to wind down our stream here today. We'll be back at it tomorrow with some more Slay the Spire. And I think I'd like to play some Petric's Parabox tomorrow as well. Maybe something else too. So, my friends, until next time, stay cozy. Have a good one, and be good to one another. This is Baylor signing off saying, toodaloo, friends. Until next time, bye.